There we are.
Everybody.
Good morning. Turn it around.
Where's the actual microphone?
That little fuzzy bit on the end.
That's the microphone? Because maybe I'm fat. Because sometimes I sound like, I don't know. Maybe I'm fat. You're going to put the camera on me? Hi, I'm fat. How are you?
Pre-game show. Hey, you do have the second biggest head at the commentary desk today. So
That is great.
there you go.
It's big head and junior big head. Did you bowl or not?
I did not.
You did not. I bowled and I missed the cut. I'm the alternate.
Yeah. So I got a text yesterday saying that you will likely be doing commentary with the alternate.
There you go.
And I said, normally that text is sent to somebody else.
Exactly.
And it was nice that it was sent to me.
First time I've been alternate in 12 years of this.
And sometimes alternate is nice because it's paid commentary, but I would almost rather shoot N/A.
Well, I mean, and that's kind of where I was. It's like alternate, okay, nice, you get paid for it, but I'd rather miss the cut by 100 pins than 2.
Yeah.
So
because then you start looking at like, oh, I lost pins here, I lost pins there.
The amount of single pins that I missed yesterday on 25 and 26 alone, I should have had a 940.
Okay.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Well, we're gonna put names in as we get started here because we have division letters only on the screen, so we're gonna have.
Oh, this is gonna be fun, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
All right, so our central operation, lane 27 and 28, Mark Klingelhofer's up for his first frame.
You know, Mark also in 2022 threw the first ball on TV. Fun fact. Against Mike Mann's. Mike Mann's first frame of the day with a 2 count, just like Doug just had a 2 count. Except Mike's was the 1-5. He actually made it with a 2-pin slid forward.
Oh my God. I did not see any pin slide yesterday. None. Which is a shock for me.
Yeah. You may remember our video from last year with the, as we called them, the dualisms.
The compilation video?
Oh, it was such a great video.
That was excellent.
I actually watched it back this morning for a little motivation.
You're not going to do that. The pins were not sliding. Klingelhofer gets a spare to start his game.
I saw that the scoring pace has been good. Like there were definitely some big numbers shot in a lot of 200 games.
A lot of big numbers. The lanes ran well the entire time. They had a problem with 30 yesterday in the last show. So game 6 finished on 29 alone. But other than that, this place ran great. Like I said, no sliding pins. I had no problem with the amount of oil on the wheel. I mean, this place was absolutely perfect bowling conditions.
And I think that's what it's had a history for. This is the place I always remind people that a handful of years ago had an 880 cut.
Wow. For how many people was that?
24.
Okay.
Definitely took 24 and 12, which is only 6 more than they took today. But it was 880 at 24th place.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Was that the year that Rowley won it?
That I don't know.
Okay.
I do know our 2 Pop Whitten champions on camera here. Last year, defending champ Matt Buckingham, who is here today, and then 2022 was Colton Goode.
Okay. So I think it might have been before COVID that Rowley won.
And I know the final match, 2021, which I broadcasted on Facebook from Allison Rainier's phone. Good morning, boss. That was Randy Farlow and Bernie Hitt. Don't remember who won that one. I think Bernie. Rob starting with 10. Remember from last year, they recently, about a year ago, upgraded the monitors here.
Yeah.
Make it a lot easier to read.
Absolutely.
They're not huge, but they're way more legible.
Remember those tiny ones you used to have at my place, and you couldn't read anything?
I remember the tube TVs.
Oh, so do I. Those things were great because they had a TV between every lane.
I remember antenna signal WJZ on one of the middle TVs watching the Orioles.
And that's more than we have now.
Yeah. Brian Muse with a big qualifying score as far as his average goes, and gets rewarded by bowling Walt Brooks' first game.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
I remember the first time that I made it scratch, and that was my reward, bowling Walt.
And slicing a 2-pinner in his first. So there's a bit of a long morning for us. It is quads pace today, which if you're accustomed to watching Top Whitten, you know it's normally triples pace. It's quads today. That's something that changed with that last year.
Yes.
For 12 lane houses. I don't mind it for the fact that it gets more entries and allows to take more qualifiers. You have less people in a money cut kind of situation.
I was going to ask you the same thing. Let's talk about the men's pro tour for a second.
Oh boy.
Okay. So men's pro tour. We want to go back.
You sure you want to do this?
Just for a second. 12
Okay.
lane houses. Okay. So because we want to get back to places.
You sure you want to do this, Chris?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's have this talk because people can chime in.
Okay.
What would you think? What would you think, Pro Bowler Nicholas Lloyd?
Pro Bowler
on Sunday go into triples pace if you had to in a 12 lane house. What do you think?
Let me tell you. Really easy. Coming up here, we're going to have a couple combined stops on the men's pro tour.
Yes, we are.
Okay. We're going to have one at Parkville.
Yep.
We're going to have one at Suitland, and we're going to have one at Whitten. In that order or not. Okay. We're going to take 30 qualifiers for the men, hopefully. Okay. And we're going to take 24 for the ladies.
Right.
That's a total of 54 bowlers.
So you have to map it out.
So if you wanted to bowl doubles pace at 54 bowlers divided by 2, that's 27, which means you need 28 lanes to be able to bowl doubles pace for everybody.
And I don't know of a place that has that available, do you?
In the men's pro tour, nobody. So
it's going to happen.
So when you bowl at those houses, they will bowl triples ball for ball.
So why not do it at a 12 lane house?
So my argument would be, I have no problem with that, is that if you can do that there, and at the upcoming, actually next weekend, we're bowling the men's pro tour at Highland, which will be a ball for ball entire weekend until the bracket. If you can do it there,
you can do it anywhere.
You can do it anywhere, and that would help with a little bit of consistency and format, which I think would be nice.
I had a long talk with your boss about it, and I agree. I think it would be something that we need to go back to.
I think it would be nice.
Ooh, Rob Kiefer with a big one there.
We'll cue it up. Rob, very deliberate player, but normally worth the wait.
Rob, in this is his house, isn't it? Between here and Southside, right?
I believe so. I believe he's Hagerstown. I remember the first time he made a Duck Pins Forever appearance. I distinctly remember. I'm like, this guy really takes his time. I think it was a Pop Whitten in Mount Airy the first time I saw him.
See what Ryan Muse does here. Second frame against Walt. I left. Okay, he knocked his down. I left the 3-7 several times this year. I made it once. Walt comes back with a spare break. Well, just push that through. It's all right. Well, we're in agreement on this men's score thing. Very good.
Yeah.
And it's public, so everybody knows about it.
I can tell you, if we're going to go with the first side of it, I put a lot of work in, and that's not just for the 2 pro tours a year, but I'm one of the people that would really want to be able to host.
Yep.
As long as it makes business sense to do so.
And I think it does with what the boss and I talked about.
Plus, you have the added benefit that it's in David's backyard, so that's where we can have an entire weekend of coverage, like the inaugural. In fact, it's also just a bit of a traditional thing for us at Duck Pins Forever. It's the first ever Duck Pins Forever broadcast was a men's pro tour from Mount Airy.
Very good.
We saw Green Mountain. That one wasn't YouTube broadcast, but we saw world records at Green Mountain the last time we were there. We saw the birth of John Cohen's duck pin career.
Yes.
When he stormed onto the scene with his dice ball.
Yes, he did. Which I just got a bunch of in the mix.
I think if you look at people could list a set of priorities and challenges or whatever that a organization like a Pop Whitten or a Pro Tour, men's Pro Tour, whatever has to face. I tell you, the problem on the Pro Tour between men and women, we are getting whooped by the Canadians.
Absolutely, we are.
I mean, obviously, it's the best of the best for them coming down here into the America to bowl.
You picture the conversations
our
up there.
event.
You want some easy money? Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't mind the conversion rate on the currency,
All right,
just come on down to. They say
pay
they
them in Canadian. Maybe we pocket the rest.
could save some room in the budget.
Absolutely. Don't give them any ideas.
Yeah. Although if the Canadians are watching, nothing but love.
Absolutely.
Also,
and they know that.
Also, respect for how good you guys are.
Yeah, really.
I'll tell you the thing that impresses me every year when we go to the Eastern Classic. There's a group of guys up there that are rubber band duck pin bowlers, and they actually map out each lane and will measure the differences in how the ball breaks.
Really?
And they, as if they're like 10-pin bowlers or like a golfer reading the green, they will actually adjust 2 boards left, 2 boards right, or front, back, slower, faster on various lanes at Lucky Strike based on how they see their ball reacting.
Wait a minute, their ball reacted at Lucky Strike?
Yeah,
yeah, mine reacted too.
Yeah.
Bounce.
Frick.
Oh dear.
I do see a comment about it looking a little dark. Welcome to a Turner Bowling Center.
Turner Bowling Alley.
We'll also cue a replay real quick and see if we can catch lane 25 on the pin mix.
Yeah,
that is not a bread line anymore.
No, it is not. Hey, it's a pin that slid. Oh, Abby Schline.
I think we caught that. Although the Sherman picked it up and put it back on spot, which is incredible. I don't know how it did that, but
it's almost like having an A2 sitting here.
Those are in the basement.
Are those A2s down there with just ancient sweeps on them?
Yeah.
Because one of them's got an old, is that a jetpack sweep that just says Brunswick and gold?
Gold crown.
Okay.
Full America have a lot of those.
Okay.
Rest in peace. You were a dump, but you were my dump.
Dude, I loved Bowl America over in Gaithersburg because they had the Japanese A2s in there, and those were fast machines.
And literally the idea behind the Japanese A2 was bowling alleys that were open 24/7 wanted to be able to get as many people in there as possible. And their way of doing that for AMF was, we're going to optimize some of the functions of our machine to make it as efficient as possible. Brunswick was like, what if we just speed it up? Also, what if we take the entire floor of the pit and rock it back and forth a couple times a second for the next 60 years? What could go wrong?
Nothing at all.
I don't know. I do maintain, as Walt continues to mark here, I do maintain that they were on some sort of drug when they came up with that. And Brunswick mechanics will tell you, oh no, you take care of it and it'll last forever. I'm sure it does. It's still dumb.
Absolutely.
Although they look at our 10 belts on the machine and say that's dumb.
I'll wait till somebody would look at a Bowlmore machine and go, 3 motors. That's
My favorite is actually the original advertisement that Brunswick put out, the press release for the Brunswick A.
Yeah.
And they said it was through simple mechanical operations.
Simple.
Yes. The problem word there is simple. I wouldn't call that simple.
Do you ever see the YouTube video of the prototype where the gate comes down and then it's sweeping behind the gate?
A separate, yeah.
What a weird thing that was. Oh, Frank Jr. on 27.
Cue that up.
Wasn't a strike. It was just a beautiful spare.
I will say though, I'm coming up. September will be 6 years. Which is crazy, but 6 years I've been working on the Sherman.
Wow.
And the more I've learned to do on the machines, and the more I've learned to replace, overhaul, or whatever, I think like the more impressed I get that there was one guy or a very small company run by one guy that was a bowler himself that came up with all this. It's pretty.
You know, I didn't know that Ken was actually a bowler.
Yeah, so the story goes, and I don't know if it's historically accurate, that he was bowling or watching participating, watching, etc., some pot games in Connecticut late one night, and the pin boy in the back was a high school kid. It was a weeknight. Kid had school the next day. So the guys continued gambling and bowling and drinking and smoking and whatever. And eventually the kid got tired of them not stopping and wanting to keep bowling. The kid walked out in the middle of the match.
Ooh. And that's how it happened.
That's the story that I heard of. And that's what, although Ken Sherman already had the engineering background, he was a submarine engineer for Electric Boat Corporation, which made naval equipment for like World War II.
Right.
That little thing that happened.
But we don't talk about that
right
anymore.
But he was involved in that, an Electric Boat, and talked about some of his engineering buddies at Electric Boat, some of which he bowled with. And he came up with the Pinsetter. His first Pinsetter was actually patented in 1952. There was an entire Sherman before the Sherman.
Really?
If you go on Google Patents and you look up patents under Ken Sherman or Sherman Enterprises, there was an entire Pinsetter that he developed and patented that he never produced.
Did it look anything like this?
No, it was completely different.
Wow.
I couldn't find any assemblies that were mimicked on this machine. Almost like he completely started from scratch.
Oh, wow.
The pit assembly was also part of the cushion, and I believe the way it worked, it was a 3-piece hinge system that at the end of the frame would lift everything up over top of the cushion and dump it back into an elevating mechanism. It was just an odd design. But you can go on Google and you can look at the patent drawings for it. A couple other interesting things that he patented, like some of the methods for separating balls and pins on the rubber band machine, or there's a patent for the sweeps that they have at Finland and Highland, or actually the updated version of that only was ever used at Greenway East.
Right.
It had that.
We had a conversation with Joe about that, didn't we?
Yep.
Yeah.
Greenway East had a version of the Pinland sweep that.
We played that.
We'll cue that up. That's a wide 2-pinner.
Lane 27.
Here comes the 6 right into your living room.
And no, we're not going to fall.
So Sherman had come up with a total of 3 different sweeps. The one that we refer to as like the wiper blade that you see pretty much everywhere is actually the original.
Okay.
And it just overall is the best. Maybe not on paper, and Todd's going to hear this and disagree with me.
Yes, he is.
And maybe even Wayne. On paper, the updated sweeps are functionally better.
Absolutely.
But they're heavier, they're more mechanically complex, and the machines were modified after the fact to compensate. I think if the machine was engineered for those sweeps, it might be a little more of a robust.
Which is why the sweep action at Parkville looks so weird, because it originally had the quote new sweeps.
Yes.
And it's just, we decided to turn them over to the traditional sweeps.
They are mechanically more simple, and they're less strain on the parts of the machine that are responsible for moving the sweep.
I wonder why Sherman decided to put his stamp on the rack instead of putting it on the sweeper.
Well, that's actually easy. I mean, he could have, but the original sweeps were actually black plywood.
Right.
So
when I was young, White Oak still had some of those.
They were wooden.
And then they went to aluminum.
Yeah, and the wooden ones would break. So
aluminum would dent.
He didn't put much effort into them. And then eventually someone came up with the idea to use Lexan, polycarbonate, whatever.
When they figured out clear plastic, if a pin fell over or something, you'd still have time to see if the machine got it.
Yeah. But the one, I would say, of the inventions and patents that Ken Sherman had, including the old machine and the rubber band machine, the one that actually intrigues me the most is, and I don't know that anyone knows this, I don't think even we've talked about this off camera, Ken Sherman invented a lighting system of fluorescent lights that would be built into the gutter capping to illuminate the lanes. That's real.
Real?
Yep.
that's because bowling alleys were a lot darker.
They were a lot darker back then, and the idea was if you had some lights back in the approach and concourse area, then over the lanes you wouldn't need as much light, and you could build it into the lanes.
Wow. You know, the fascinating stuff in this business, something like that.
But it was shrouded such that the light only flooded the lane surface, and you couldn't see it from where you were bowling.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You ever seen those, the 10-pin house that had the granite bowling lanes?
Yes.
That's crazy. I would have loved to have seen that.
And what it was, whatever town that was in, there's a granite quarry nearby.
Right.
And they wanted to see if they could use granite for the lanes.
And it didn't work out so well, did it?
No, and the problem was the ball. The ball would bounce around.
Right. Could you imagine our ball on a granite lane? Holy crap.
They couldn't get it to stop bouncing. They even tried making a different ball, but then they had issues with reacting with the pins correctly and stuff like that. But interesting idea.
Definitely something different.
There's also a candlepin machine that I believe is still in use in one house. It's called the Bowl Fast.
I've not heard of the Bowl Fast.
So, and if there's any candlepin bowlers here, help me out. Bowl Fast machine, the pin deck worked on some kind of channel system that the deck would lower down, and as it lowered down, the pins that were ready to be set were loaded behind the cushion.
Right.
They would lift up, and then they would fall down these slides, and they would literally fall into place down on slides. The deck would sit there for a second to let them stabilize, and then lift out of the way.
Oh wait, I have seen that. It went like that.
And the pins would slide in.
Yeah.
So one house I know that still has those, and there was someone that posted video of them from the back, and I said that ball return, where it was positioned in a unique way, but the way it was constructed looked awful familiar, and I did a little bit of digging. And the Bowl Fast candlepin machine was produced Crompton and Knowles,
which is
the same company that produced parts for Sherman.
There you go.
So the ball returns are identical in structure.
That's funny.
But just a different size.
That's funny.
Missing the score then. Okay, when I get to David's got this hard job of talking and doing score at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it.
He wants to go make cuts and stuff, and I get behind on the score, but
With Dave Bull and Tommy Miller this game, oh yeah. Oh dear.
Is it that bad?
73 plus in the fifth for Tommy, and David's
37 in the fourth with the mark.
Yeah.
Shooting a baby split. I don't even know if that's his third ball or not.
I think it's his third ball. Maybe it's his second. I don't know.
Hey,
it's
second ball.
Good.
All right. Good job, Dave. I say that's a rarity there for Rob. You actually don't see him miss singles quite a bit, that much. And that one was a corner, but normally, when he's been on TV, he's normally been pretty lights out on singles and two-pinners.
Ooh, big ball for Walter right there.
Big ball. We'll cue that up. We might get at the same time a strike on 29 from Skeeter Hahn. Let's see. No, not quite.
Good job for Skeeter. He blew this place up. You know, Skeeter, as somebody who bowls with him 3 nights a week, I can tell you, he's normally comatose. So this was excellent that he's, blew this place.
Well, and you say that, and it reminds me that all the bowlers right now are completely sober, and none of them are drinking.
Oh,
and that's
right,
because
there's no liquor till noon here.
Because on Sunday in Washington County, Jesus requires that we do not serve the alcoholic beverages until noon.
Dude, I'm driving through from somewhere in Tennessee back to North Carolina, and we have to go through Georgia to get there for some reason. We're in Alabama going through to North Carolina.
Gotcha.
Stopped at a gas station. We noticed that the liquor and beer in this gas station were chained up. And I asked the woman mistakenly behind the counter, "What's this? Everything's chained up here?" We don't drink on the day of our Lord's. Okay, get me the hell out of this.
Well, it's just that's a. I'm saying this as a Christian person, but
Yes.
that is a very, very, very traditionalist thing that you don't see a lot of anymore.
That's correct.
But I love like I can understand when certain counties don't want to sell liquor on Sunday.
Right.
It's even weirder that they don't sell it in Washington County until noon. It's like, well, you have to go to church first,
Yes.
and then you can be a degenerate.
It's like the blue laws in New Jersey. You couldn't shop in some parts of New Jersey on Sundays at all.
But you know the story of Anita's Liquor in Carroll County, in Mount Airy?
No.
So you know Anita's Liquor, that liquor store,
Yeah.
right off Main Street. So Carroll County at one point, liquor stores couldn't open on Sunday. That was not the case in Frederick County. Apparently, I was told that Anita's Liquor's parking lot is Carroll. The sidewalk in front of their doors is Frederick County.
No kidding.
So they were the place to go on a Sunday in Mount Airy because they could sell alcohol.
That's awesome. Ooh, look at Anastasia. We play that.
And that's where you get to see the reason for the big scores. You look at the mix there. I mean, there's pins scattering all over the place.
Yeah, that was entertaining.
Spare from Mark there. I lied, that's a 10.
Oh, microphone.
We're this one. Right
Oh,
here.
we're on the bottom. Okay. It's like, damn. Replay something he said? 27. What's about to happen here?
Oh, okay.
I didn't think our microphones were on. I swear, I didn't see the mix. So
It just looked like it just looked like an 8 pin to me. I didn't know any better.
That's an 8?
No, it just looked like an 8. It was a 5, and now it's a spare.
Nothing ices Abby Schline. And nobody puts baby in a corner.
Right. Well, you said something about the not having clear deadwood by hand. We've seen a couple already today.
Yep. Today's a different day, clearly, yeah.
Take that off.
Dave,
Hold that.
Good try.
yeah, I know you will.
Too bad balls, I think.
It's all right. Full better. Hi, everybody. 3 big heads.
This is Walt for the double. Kind of tugged on that one.
Oh, she just
That
fouled.
is a foul.
That's a shame. Well, she gave herself a spare, though.
Well, if her opponent didn't notice it, that's his problem.
Hey, that works.
That was clearly a foul.
Count to 9 on and 10 out for Walt.
Who's she bowling against?
Not sure. But that does give her, she's down 10 now and she's up a hit. So
Right.
it makes a bit of a difference. Not
So
10.
once the next frame is started,
Once the next people bowl,
you
these
can't
guys
do it.
start bowling.
Frank
That's
Wagner
it.
hit a replay there.
But that's the rule? Yes. Nice ball by Frank. Becca was a little worried there if he's going to hit that or not. But
So folks that are listening, we could probably invite them to the NDBC meeting, shouldn't we?
Oh yeah.
It's the Bowler's Future, so you should come and get your
And what day is that?
whatever you want to talk about. Oh, Anastasia on 25. That was big.
That was
It's
for a
on,
four-bagger.
Oh wow! First Friday of May,
Okay.
and it's at 10 o'clock. Go to the NDBC website, ndbc.org, and you can see the location is.
For me, that'll be at 3 p.m. I'll be in England.
Oh wow! But you'll be on the call, I hope.
Actually, no. I'll actually be farther ahead of time in that. On that weekend, I'm in Germany.
Oh wow! Okay. So I guess that's why I'm running the Zoom call. John Newbecker's going to ask you to do it because he's out of town.
I don't know how to do that.
I'm just sitting my laptop there and letting it go.
Well, I think they wanted this setup to come broadcast the meeting.
Yeah.
I'm sure that would get dozens and dozens of viewers.
As Alex Trebek once said, "What is no?"
Bouncer on Mark there. Mark actually winning this game, but
Backdoor David on 29.
Mark is winning this game, but he's actually bowling like crap.
Look at this.
You see David, he just said walk away.
That's it. Just walk away. Doesn't matter what.
Oh, that was for a double, folks.
Wow. David ain't dead yet. Oh, wait, Tommy Miller's got a double on him, though.
He did. But David's about a mark behind now.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about what just happened, Dave.
Get over here. We'll have a chat.
We replayed that one. That was,
You know where the head pin is, Dave?
it's the big white thing in
The big one. Look,
In my defense, I had no backdoor strikes all day.
that one right there.
Oh, my God.
Rob's got a fun design to shoot at here. How about that?
I think Abby just got a spare over there. That's good.
Matthew. Off the mark. Ryan actually went under his box and got a
Hey,
mark.
Matt, did your brother give you that ball for me yet?
I'll tell him.
He said Highland.
Okay, cool. Oh. Ryan, unfortunately,
Oh, my. Oh, replay. Frank Wagner taking the whole back row there.
watch lane 29 off to our right. 6,
Up,
7, 8, 9,
flop, 10. And 10.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ryan running into some first game jitters here. And
Yeah,
not the first. If you're first time in a scratch division, I think this is his first time in a scratch
I
division.
think so.
Not the person you want to bowl first game. I know I had gone a long while, many months without making a cut, and then I made a cut at Parkville last season. And first game I had to bowl Matt Kruger.
Oh, that's lovely.
And I looked up in the 7th frame, I had 96, and Matt had 65.
Wow.
Or 7th frame? No, Matt had 56 in the 6th. And I looked at, I said, like, am I dreaming? You know, it is early in the morning. I could not be awake yet.
29. Watch this on 29.
How many times did that pin get hit?
1, 2, 3. All right.
Get down.
So anyhow, you and Kruger.
Yeah, so I beat him 140 to 110, ended up being the final score, which, when does he ever shoot 110?
Never.
On a Sunday.
Right.
He then went on to win his next 4 games. He made it all the way to the final where he lost to Mark Klingelhofer. And had he won the star, I would have been the only person to beat him all day.
Wow.
Which would have been quite the honor.
You got that on camera?
Yes, we got that,
All right.
Frank. I didn't see what it was. I'll have to go back and
spare
watch the after show.
Of
But
some sort.
you should have seen the strike that Mans just had on 30 also. That was entertaining.
A slow roller.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. His, Wolgamith would have called it boring, but yes.
All right. keep an eye on Matt Anastasia here on lane 26. He's got 105 in the 5th. He's got 2 strikes up in the 6th and 7th. He's on 4 in a row.
We're going to get these balls cleared on the TV pair real quick.
And Doug will bowl. It's nice to see John Biederman able to bowl at a Turner Center again.
It is. Oh, was he out of here for a while?
No, he got kicked out of Southside by Frank during a men's pro tour for Lofton.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh! Wow. Oh, we'll watch this one again, folks. I think he let up on it. Late getting out of the house. Didn't get to finish the bowl Wheaties this morning. And 10-10.
So I'm not the only one in this room to be kicked out of the house. That's pretty cool.
No. Well,
there you go, man.
He'll pluck the single.
No bad times unless it's against the 4-bagger.
That's
yeah. Oh.
Look at that.
Yeah, David
Hughes just threw a triple.
David Hughes triple. He's now going to be in the lead. And then Matt,
is it too early for a hold-off tickets?
No. Matt off to our left is 164 in the 8th on a spare. So.
Sorry, we were watching something much more impressive, Dick.
That's fair.
That's all right.
So Matt is 1 mark away from 200.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Papa? Oh, God.
Daddy.
Yes, Daddy.
Yeah, maybe you want to make a donation so this thing continues. Lower left-hand corner of your screen, coffee.com/duckpins. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
What do you know about sushi? Walt with a bit of a mixture there. Yeah.
Walt is
that ball would not have been laid down that well.
No,
he was EE.
He would have been aiming for the pin just to the left of the number 28.
Yeah.
If that was the case.
All right, come on, Ryan. Let's get on the board here. A good ball there for the 8th.
Oh, is he not on the board? No, he is.
No,
He is on the board.
Get on the board again. He's under his box, though. Walt's going to plug away. Makes his single. Abby, last frame was 9 and 9.
No comments today. Is nobody watching?
They are. Look, it just shot up.
I think one of the problems with the lighting here is we're also under a light with that camera. It's catching part of that for the exposure.
Let's see. Does that make it better?
No.
Okay. I was actually looking yesterday at how I could make TV lighting at Mount Airy.
Yeah.
Take out some of the black lights and use extra pin deck lights.
Do that.
Yeah. And they're LEDs, so they're nice and bright. But it's plenty bright there anyway. We don't need all that.
I got to come by one day and try that that thing you got. Is that the 1 and the 1.5?
Oh man.
That's the 3.9.
That's the 9.
Oh man.
Good God Almighty.
That's criminal. More oil means gooder.
Wonder what they use in the decks here. Whether it's lane oil or
I know what they use. I won't disclose, but at least publicly.
there was who was telling me Bob Nugent up in Woodlawn telling me they still use silicone up there.
Good for him.
Yeah. Doesn't scores well. I just can't hold onto a ball with silicone on it.
Right. David Hughes on 29 going for a 4-bagger.
And what's he going to do? Not get the 4-bag.
7-8, but he does have the lead.
I mean, that's what's important.
He'll have the lead through 8.
Oh, Anastasia.
Anastasia on 25 is now a count ball away from 200. There's 10 if there ever was 10. Matt no stranger to 200s on TV. Oh,
that's a big Klingelhofer ball.
Finding the stroke now. He's only up 3 pins and a hit with a lousy score. That'll make it a little better.
You know, I was watching. Oh my!
That's a wall
Welcome
banger.
back to Turner Bowling.
See if we catch that on the double replay. Do we? Ping, ping,
Yes,
ping, ping,
we
ping,
do.
ping.
Look at that. That wasn't bowling. That was a pinball machine.
Wow. Double bonus when lit.
Waiting for a reset on 28. I was watching the men bowling on Fox Sports 1. I forgot who was doing the commentary. But you think of the things you can say on TV today versus what used to be said.
Oh, yeah.
You would never hear Chris Schenkel say crap. You know, you'd never hear Chris Schenkel say the word crap. But whoever was calling was like, that's a crap leave. Okay. Funny. Other than Jenna being here, my whole Thursday night team's here. Chastity's here on 26, Skeeter's here on 29, and Tommy's over there on 30.
Well, nice. Got the whole crew here.
Yeah.
You're back here.
And I'm back here. And I still get paid.
That's okay. And if some of them bowl bad, you're not going to make much less than them. I did just see that. I hadn't gotten to that yet, but Greg Phillips, thank you for the donations up in front.
Appreciate it there, Greg.
Yeah.
And if you go to the YouTube channel, YouTube, look for Duckpins Forever, you can get in on some of those old classic matches.
Gotta hit the join button.
Yeah, hit the join button and then pay some money, and you can get that old stuff there.
Just $10 a month.
Which is worth it to see that Kenny Palmer video the other day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're looking at Ken Palmer and Don Dove in their younger vintage prime.
Yes.
Not that Don Dove isn't still very competitive,
Absolutely he is.
but was a near unstoppable force at that point.
But when you start seeing Wolgamuth holding his ball up here in front of his face, that's vintage.
The mannerisms haven't changed much other than that.
Meow meow. I don't know, you think he used to hiss on the Pro Tour on TV?
Probably not. Does it involve okay. On a spare.
Ah,
Hello.
Sugar.
9.
Did I just say sugar?
You did. They wouldn't have said that back on TV.
You think
back
I
then
was
either.
preparing to be back on the real radio or something?
Yeah, how often do you get to say sugar on 1019?
Dude, I haven't been on 1019 since COVID.
I remember when you were on there during the Christmas time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So annoying playing Christmas songs for 45 days straight.
But people want that, don't they?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But how many times can I say, here's Bing Crosby on today's 101.9? Just not often. Oh, wow. Mike Mann's with a big one. Can we hit that one?
I think we can on 30.
Watch lane 30, folks.
That was for a double in the. That was for a triple 8th, 9th, and 10th.
For a very close
And
game.
Matt Buckingham is 131 in the 9th. Pretty much needed another strike that he didn't get.
Yeah, Matt.
Matt can finish at 151. Mike is a count ball away from winning it. Wow.
Alton Warner's system messes me up a little bit here.
Yeah. But Matt was 151. Through balls rolled. Yeah, Mike has.
A good count to make.
He just needs a couple pins.
Is that all it is?
Yeah, that's all he needs.
Oh, he got a couple pins.
Oh, no, I don't know. Hold on. 18. 140. Yeah, he's 152. I think. 118 in the 8th. Plus 22. That's 140.
He needs to mix them up here.
He's got 152. He's there.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah. By the way, Matt just doubled on lane 26, which you're watching on replay. He's going to shoot 200. He's a count ball away from the 220s.
And Mans is
An 8 out on
158.
158.
Yeah, you do your math well.
So Matt and Anastasia could actually max out here at 234, which would tie his highest game on camera, which would also tie him for second highest ever game on Duck Pin Spread.
All right.
Highest is Kyle Bull's 246.
What was that at?
At Dundalk.
Okay.
And Matt is second with 234 at Mount Airy. He can tie his own record at 234 here at Dual. Watch the series. 174 through the 8th. Got a double 9th and 10th. Oh, Jesus.
Should have been
I tell you what, folks. He had 9 spare in the 8th. The bomb. He just dropped 9 there. That could be genuinely
1, 2, 3, 4,
7
5,
bagger.
6, 7,
8 bagger.
8 in a row. Yep.
It could be 8 strikes in a row. He has crunched the pocket every ball. And this is not the first time he's done that on camera, by the way. So had he had 8 in a row, he would be on 245 in a ball. He'll have to settle for 223.
It's funny watching. It's like a 2 1/4 step approach.
Yeah, but deadly.
I went to 4 steps a couple days ago. My left leg's just too much pain. And it actually works.
Good enough to get your ultimate.
601 at Southwest on Friday.
That's both 5.
Get out.
Mark gonna take the win and run here. He does mark out to make it look like a more respectable score of 135, but that was not a 135 game until the very end.
And Hughes won his game, 154 to 127.
Yeah. David had 4 good frames.
Abby Schline with a, I thought that 7 landed.
Two. Wow, look at this ball from Rob Keeper.
That's a beautiful hit.
He's down. No, it wasn't.
That was very beautiful. Do you see it on the scoreboard how it has an X?
Strike. So he was,
That's
but
a
he was,
beautiful
so
hit.
he just struck. Okay. And Abby just spared, but Rob is down 8 pins. He needs another strike.
He's sitting at 128 plus. Rob's sitting at 120 plus. Rob has to have a strike here.
He just carried a back door.
Skeeter just got one over there on 30.
The head pin gets punished.
See, and that's why you got to avoid the head pin at every cost. A lot of game changers over there on 29 and 30.
Oh, yeah.
Just how quickly duck pins can change.
And good scores.
Yeah.
Oh. He'll take the win, 137 to 128. No big numbers on the pair this game, but we'll see about next game. I believe, according to Gary McKenzie, I believe that is the case, that this is one of the toughest games.
The 27-20?
Yes.
Yeah. I think, I had like a 133 here last game. Oh,
that won't hurt him. I didn't even put their score in last frame, my bad. I was so busy looking at the 200.
Well, yeah. Uh-oh.
Almost. That was a tough game there for
tough
Ryan.
introduction into
95.
stretch.
Yeah, and the highlight so far of the morning off to our left. How many strikes? A ton.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 strikes with a 4-bagger. 223 for Matt and his face.
6 strikes, which should have been 1, 2, 3,
Could have been
4,
8.
5, 6, 7, 8 in a row. He left the 10 pin both times.
Both times, and they were both smashed. So again, he could have been looking at a potential 250 game had he carried those two.
I remember those balls. Rollers? Got those in there.
This is a very tight game here at the bottom. Very tight.
Between Becky and Frank.
Yep. Oh, open frame there for Frank. He's done enough, I think, to, well, not yet, actually. Well, no, now that's game over. She needed to make that.
And this is going to get Frank 112.
Just had a nice game by Matt and Anastasia. 2 points.
And good for Matt.
All right, the final score there. That was actually a close game, 112-109.
Yeah.
Becca needed to make those 2 pins there for a 10 to require Frank to hit 1 pin, which he did anyway. All right, we're going to cue you up for an ad.
It's commercial time.
They're going to start switching. Game 2 coming up.
So the divisions are staying within 6-lane area.
That's correct. And then
Surprised they're not moving everything all the way down.
the way it works is the way your 4 bowlers are lined up, you're going to bowl in that order every game.
Wow. Okay.
Tell me that one more time.
Some explosions over there. Good job.
On the right.
Nice finish. They're good balls. I love comments. I can't hold on. I can't hold on to comments or ABCs anymore. I'm down to soft rolls and arrows. Looks like our next match is beginning. Are we back from commercial?
That's a quick transition. Yeah, we are. That's a quick transition, actually.
You didn't even hit the average button, did you?
I did.
You did.
Don't be so defensive.
Everybody needed to see that Team Move commercial.
Apparently, I was told it's like Amazon, but way cheaper and slower.
And they get all your credit card information from Red Shine.
That's
Don't
right.
forget that.
They are conveniently located nearby.
Conveniently located. For all your hacking needs.
Shop Team. Oh, what an attempt!
Yeah, that was almost larceny there. All right, Mike Mann's on the pair. Let's do that.
Against John Biederman.
Here.
What? Well, that's an interesting open.
You see that every day.
Mike is somebody, actually, I believe it was on this pair of lanes, I remember, the year before we started doing Duck Pins Forever, in a bracket game. He threw a ball, hit the pocket, and left the 6-pin plus the entire back row. I have a picture of it on my phone somewhere.
That's fun.
And it was, I mean, it was a clean 5. Bam, 5. Oh, that's pretty.
Wow, kind of like that.
Wow. Guy knows he's on TV. That one's for you, Austin. Actually,
And
it's for all the kids.
Bomb Babu.
Austin is now going to be pawing at the TV like, that's Dad, and I can hear Nick's voice. Fun fact, Mike's youngest son, when he comes to the bowling alley, when he knows he's going to the bowling alley, he has a pair of bowling shoes
Oh, I know. He was in here yesterday
that he
wearing the
wears.
bowling shoes.
He go bowl.
Go to the bowling alley, you have to put on your shoes.
Yep. And he will walk around in neon yellow and orange bowling shoes, and he couldn't be any prouder.
I love that kid.
Yep. The unofficial Duck Pins Forever mascot. Oh, what I do have to do, though, that I forgot to do, is update this to say game 2. Hello. Oh, I don't have number. David turned off the number lock. There we go. Roll it for Chas. No dice.
Oh, D'Antonis with a big bomb on it.
Oh, he's against Walt Brooks. That'll be a good game.
When the BFFs pull each other.
Oh, David
Look
with
at
the
David.
pretty. That is a very nice looking conversion on the 1-4-7-9. Chastity ho hum with the 5-pin.
Boring.
Just how I threw that out.
Well, nice start though. We're 5 out of 6 on the spares. Yeah.
And Skeeter almost pulls it off there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Please go away. I'll go, if I have to listen to that for the next 5 hours, I'm going to go and sleep.
It's not a far drive for you, is it?
Huh?
It's not a far drive to insanity for you.
No. Well, it can be fixed in about 75, 80 feet in an oil can.
There you
I
go.
go down there and do it. And get thrown out the back door. Until they realize that the machine stopped tweaking and be like, hey, can you come back in?
Hey, very adamant about not getting your ball out too far.
Very adamant about me not taking your carpet from the front door to cover up an extension board that was a trip hazard.
Sick.
But we love Judy. Whoever that other guy was.
So the rumor is they're going synthetic here next year.
I know they're looking to, but they're looking to do this and Southside at the same time.
Yeah, I saw Paul Wolf looking out on Facebook's marketplace for synthetic.
Yeah, good luck trying to find 36 that use synthetics at the same time.
Find 12. Start here, then go to Southside.
Apparently Southside is the more urgent need.
Is it really?
So he says. I think they have one sanding left here. They don't at Southside.
Oh, wow. I wish you could have just seen the Devin Fogel in 31.
I'm watching this spinner, though, from Jason. If this hits the wall, it might fly back. Oh!
It flew back all right.
We do thank you, Jason, for letting it spin. You can check out sparebreak.com to get your Let It Spin t-shirt.
Todd will not talk to you anymore.
But it's a good shirt, quality material.
You know when you can't let it spin? When you got string Pinsets. Can't let it spin now.
That's right. But we're not in a string house.
Today.
Ten for Skeeter, Jason 9 pick. Okay, sweet.
If Gary's going to post it, I'll pull it up on the phone and
See what up? Okay.
Dan and I maybe.
No, we have a good.
I'll take a picture. I'm just doing it for our purposes, Danielle. I I just did it for me. All right, let's take a look. I don't have my glasses, so it's be difficult. Okay. Our winners so far in Division A, Logan Turner, Klingelhofer, and Jason Souter are all 1-0. Division B, Matt Anastasia, Mike Mans, and Abby Schline. Division C, Xander. Who is this? Heller. Whoever Heller is a winner, and Richie Hipkins. Division D, John Green, Jill Mans, and Mark Behrens. Division E, John D'Antonis, Walt Brooks, David Hughes. Division F, Frank Wagner Jr., Skeeter, and Michael Schaefer are your winners. Division G, it's, is that Brandon Ball?
Yep.
Okay, Brandon Ball, Devin Fogel, and Pat Davis are your winners. And then Division H, Kelly, Bills, and Magruder are your winners. That's everybody that's 1-0 so far. We'll update you more as we go along. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, yes! God! Wall bangers of wall bangers of more wall bangers. 1, 2, 5 10.
David Hughes not reacting well to that one.
Well, thankfully that was not his opponent.
I know. Oh, that was a pretty strike from Walt on 29. Watch Walter clean the deck.
Nice one. All right, couple comments I got to address. Rob, Matt threw his game against John Biederman, who had a 150 something himself. And that game could have been more. He actually had a bad 10th frame. Could have actually marked for a chance at 170.
We're letting it spin on 26.
As for 10, yes, there is a squeak on a machine, and it just came back as I'm addressing your comment. I don't know what lane it's on, but it's bugging the crap out of me.
Is that Ken Thomas?
Yes, it is.
Hello, Ken.
Northern Sherman goat, Ken Thomas. This is the guy that changed a magazine belt mid-Pro Tour qualifying block while the lane was being bowled on, and then radioed up front to his mother and said, "Never forget, I own these machines."
There you go. God bless. Oh, Skeeter, get over there.
Wow.
Hold on. Let that spin. And these pins have got good bottoms on them.
We're going to call pass interference here on defense number 27.
Yeah, those are good bottoms on these machines. On the pins.
Uh-huh.
Now I didn't read that pin would have fallen over.
Probably.
Skeeter's bobbled that ball like it was hot lava in his hands.
I need to replay 20. I did! Yes. Look at 26 and tell me there's a pin missing, right? 8 pin? No 8 pin?
There's no 8 pin in there.
That's all right.
It would have fallen.
So what do I do about this? Just saw somebody bowl on 26. They struck.
Here, Bucky, let's check it
There
out.
was no 8 pin. I see it from here. Everyone just saw it at home. I replayed it and saw it. None of them saw it. Rebecca Warfield.
All right. I don't know where Nick went, but let's watch what's happening here.
And she struck. What am I supposed to do about that? They've already continued bowling. Though.
So in a situation like that, what do you do?
I've had this
already
issue.
done.
I've had this issue before of are we allowed to intervene in that because there is video proof undeniably that there was no pin.
Right.
We would have had to get them to stop bowling.
I mean, once it's delivered and the next person goes, there's
nothing they can do to change it, but it's what is, and there's no precedent for video review.
right.
And as far as it's covered in the rules, it's just one of those things where it's you try to avoid issues like
Oh,
that.
Souter, look at that.
That was a pretty messenger.
So all of our controversies have been on lane 26 so far.
Sure. What was the other one?
The foul.
You can't. You can't go back once they keep forward. I saw it right as she threw the ball.
He would have fallen anyhow. Sorry. Ooh, Mike got a bad bounce.
Frame for John there. It's 6 on, 7 out.
I get synthetics from Southside at about Boulder 9 nights a week. Can you imagine?
Also 6 on, 7 out for Mike.
I'm blocked for both of them. Cassidy kind of got out of trouble there. Tommy Miller on the 1-2, his ball just skipped away on him.
Really? Let me see.
Yeah, it just skipped.
Yeah, you can see it bounce. Pretty ball.
Oh my!
We're gonna go right back to the replay. And David with the duster.
And Chastity made her spare. That's good. Oh, Skeeter plowing through.
Shot on 26. See that?
I did.
Or 148.
I was waiting for Becky to take out the 5, 8, 9, 10. Now, Skeeter doesn't win this game. A lot of people don't know that. Skeeter doesn't win. Tammy will beat him on the way home.
Really?
Absolutely. She will pull out her slug and start beating him.
Oh, well, there we go.
Oh, Doug Stoudemire with
That was a
a
nice mix. He bowls out of here, right?
Yes. I think
Hagerstown.
here somewhere up here, yeah. Stop dropping the ball. Come on, get it. That foul line's not your friend. It is? Do you want to do things with it? I don't care if my microphone's on. I didn't say you wanted it.
Oh, look at that mix.
That was pretty.
That's off the wall between the 2-4. Watch it get in there and twist.
Yow.
That was on a spare for Jeff. 9 count for Jason.
I'm not that ugly. I'm pretty ugly, but I'm not that ugly.
Bob Russ. How you doing, Bob? Thank you again for your service. Checking in from Kuwait.
Hey there, Bob.
Probably the first person to ever watch Duck Pins Forever in Kuwait. Trailblazer. It's putting us in new markets.
Oh, look at this game is Biederman against.
Hey, everyone in Kuwait, check this out.
Oh my!
John Biederman says, "Screw your ad. Watch this strike." I think having some difficulty with the first ball in this game. And that's tough. You're down 3 on some bad counts, and then watch your opponent strike, and that's your first ball. This is a tough shot to come back on. That was not too bad. But glad you're able to watch. But we are equally or more appreciative of you.
Oh,
Pretty
yeah,
pretty
look
sad.
at it.
We'll cue it up. While we're on replay, that's a deuce on the spare for Chastity. Hey, we hit triple digits. We're up to 100 people. Good morning, everybody. All rolling out of bed.
And David Hughes, no.
Hits flat and only gets 5.
We still got to count though. Still got the ball to count.
He's going to out-count Chastity at the least. She's going to go open.
Uh-oh. Little too full.
Well, he outcounts by 5. 41-39 lead after 3. Chastity top frame 2 on 7 out. David not too bad. 7 on 10 out. 51-46.
Unknown Garmin.
I think it was there again. Watch. Yeah, it's missing again.
Now, do we tell Frank or not?
You should.
Well, are we allowed to get into it?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Can I yell at him? Where's Gary? That still doesn't answer my question.
Right.
All right, Mike. Mike, I have to know the answer to this. If I'm sitting here and watching someone and they bowl at a full rack that's missing the pinch, am I allowed to stop them and make them reset? Okay. I've seen it twice now in the last 5 minutes. Okay. What's huh? No.
Yes, it certainly was. It absolutely was.
Over the line.
Mark at 0.
So,
Look at that.
two
strike
times
from
I've seen
Wetzel.
the 8-pin missing on 26
Beautiful.
in the last 5 minutes. Okay. By the time I noticed it the first time, they'd continued bowling. So by then it was too late.
Yes. That's now, yeah, that's the second time at least from 26.
It was missing a pin, and the one was a strike. So it's like, am I allowed to say that? Unfortunately for Mike, as he watches John Biederman go off the side for the head pin on a strike, unfortunately for Mike, all 10 pins were standing when John Biederman delivered that ball. I stand corrected. That's a strike, actually, for Jeff Wetzel Sr. That's a double.
That was a beautiful ball.
Spare for Jason. Got it. John Biederman pitching out for the best kind of 9-1. Head pin spare on a strike. That's the best kind of 9-1, right? Yeah. John Biederman, another avid supporter of Pasadena's finest, Cookie's Kitchen.
Which place?
Cookie's Kitchen.
Never heard of it.
Little hole in the wall in Pasadena. Little diner kind of vibe, sort of family restaurant. Great people. Head waitress there used to be a duckling bowler herself. 120 average, we didn't do that. But great food, great people. It's a free plug. I'm trying to get them to sponsor my Pro League team. Although I don't mind having the Baltimore Blast.
Not at all.
Yeah. I just said I wanted to play cool in the gang every time we got a strike. So that's their goal song. That's been their goal song for like 40 years.
Remember the movie Major League?
Yeah.
Like the woman sitting in the living room. I didn't know they still had a team. Bring back the Baltimore Skip Kids. Oh, Hughes. Oh, misses.
No dice.
Okay.
Cassidy just shaved hers for 10. David will probably do the same. Now he'll just barely miss.
That was a classic Chris Rock move right there, especially on this pick.
Oh, David still got the lead, 4 pins. Mike Schaefer on a strike here, looking to double. It's got a chance. A little light. Mike actually survived.
Pretty strike from Frank Sr. on 25.
Mike survived the POA roll-off on this pair
He did.
before we started broadcasting this morning.
And look at Scooter almost with the backdoor. Oh, Scooter likes the backdoor action. I'm surprised it didn't fall.
He's going for the best kind of 9-1. He was John Biederman was on a strike. James only on a spare, but best kind of 9-1 is hit the head pin on a strike.
And that actually gave Skeeter 2 points in count.
Yes, it did. And Mike's got a tough wood ball here. Skeeter takes full advantage. That's James, by the way, for those of you who don't know that.
Yes, James Hahn is the
Skeeter.
Skeeter.
You hear us saying
Or the
Skeeter.
Scooter. Or I've also given
Skeet.
him some other names too. Skeeter has this thing when we drive back from Southwest for Friday nights that he smells at my car so bad
With methane?
with his anus.
From, yes, the methane, yes.
Uh-huh. I think for Christmas next year I'm going to buy him the charcoal underwear.
Oh, yeah.
Then my car is going to smell like, Firestone.
I mean, I would just make him a diaper out of a HEPA filter.
That's an idea. Ooh, Wetzel with a triple?
That is a triple strike, and you can see the little hand slap as he gets the carry on the 610. Watch it go. There she goes. Bang, bang.
Boom.
And that'll really put a squeeze on Jason now. Jason through the middle on the spare for a 6 count and an open. He's going to fall behind 4 pins and a count in the 5th, and then even more than that in the 6th.
So where's our next pop win? Is that Greenmount?
It's a great question. I actually don't know.
Good luck.
It might be Greenmount. And then it's Mount Airy in July, so that would be 3 12-lane houses in a row.
No, because there's a June in there too.
Oh, you're right. I've just written off the whole month of May because I won't be around.
I understand. All right, so this is
It's
Gould,
Greenmount.
Greenmount,
Parkville.
then Parkville,
Yes,
then
the
Mount
summer
Airy.
of Parkville. How could I forget?
All right, so Greenmount, May 17th, 18th, and 19th.
I do appreciate, by the way, we started calling it the summer of Parkville on Duck Pins Forever. And in Parkville Lane's social media post advertising the tournaments and leagues that they have over the summer,
Summer of
they called it
Parkville.
the Summer of Parkville after what actually David Hughes came up with. And last summer, that was a 5-part series. We broadcast from there 5 times in the summer.
We had Parkville, White Oak. Then we had the triples.
Parkville, White Oak, triples. You had
Pro Tour, Pop Whitten.
Pro Tour, Pop Whitten, and then there was one other event. Oh, and then in August, the Youth Kickoff Classic.
Yes.
So yeah, it was a 5-part series. A lot of pitch from Dave there. It worked for John Biederman. It worked for Skeeter. So Dave's going to give it a shot.
Oh, Becky Warfield on 26. Beautiful strike.
Oh, yeah. Let me shout that out. On 31 and 32, which is 2 pairs off to our right, Richie Hipkins, 3 spares out the gate, and then a triple strike. He's at 88 in the 4th, double 5th and 6th.
We will keep updated on that.
Yeah, we'll
and
keep
a couple
updated
of
on that.
spares here.
Trading spares. David will maintain a 4-pin lead.
Where I throw my phone call.
All right, down here on the 4th match, Mike Schaefer trailing by 4 and a hit. Ooh, that'll help. We'll cue Strikey Mikey. We'll cue that up.
Oh, let's see what Skeeter does here. Skeeter needs a big count here to combat that. And
That's
he
a
got
good ball. Hello, no, it wasn't.
It was a big count. Let's take the count.
Did you hear me? I said, that's a good ball. Wham!
No, it wasn't.
No, Deadwood. I'll shut up.
And, Skeeter.
That ball got to the pins and said,
Ball hit like a watermelon.
like a pillow. He tried to run it.
Alt with a deflector. 29. Oh, you see Chuckingham's strike over there. 26.
3-pin last to go.
That's the one.
Let's see.
And there it is.
It does show the good side-to-side you can get here at Dildo. Big difference. Turns out that split into a 9-drop and the 9-drop into a strike.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Jason through the middle
split
again
did
for
not do anything.
5. Almost left to Dave Jones. Worth mentioning the 2-part challenge for the Dave Jones challenge.
Yeah.
We've yet to have the tournament Dave Jones converted, but Jason Sauter was actually the winner of the league side of the Dave Jones challenge. He was the first one to convert Dave Jones for a spare on camera, but once somebody converts one for in a tournament for a spare on camera, then I can order both the shirts at the same time and save shipping. Jason, poor guy, has been without a shirt for over a year now. I didn't think it would take this long, but here we are. I'll take a $9.
You know, when you're not bowling, this place is pretty cold.
You know
When you're
what?
bowling, this place is pretty
To
hot.
quote Matt Buckingham, who's off to our left, the spectators aren't in sweaters, it's not cold enough.
There you go.
When you look around in the back here in the concourse, there are a couple sweaters. I appreciate it. As a individual who can warm up easily.
My blood got too thin years ago.
Mike, a little hop, skip, and a jump, 7 count.
Count puts it closer. Oh, no.
Ouch.
I saw that coming a mile
7
away.
7-10 for Biederman. Mike with the 7 count pulls it back to a 2-pin match.
Mike can make this. This is great. Hey, the 8-pin's definitely there for 26 right now.
Yes, it is.
Good job, Michael.
And the 137 is gone on 28. Nice shot by Mike. See if John Biederman can get his name in the history books. All right. Quality effort.
Tommy is having a real tough game. Logan chopping the teeth and going through on the 3rd.
Let's see who that is. Hi. Wave.
What's that?
Wave.
Wave.
Oh! There it is. David with the poo-poo 9-drop. Spray and pray for the 7-pin.
Oh, I don't like that.
That's a-
Take
that's
out
a-
the left. Okay.
That's a fair result for Chastity there.
Absolutely. That was very heavy.
And David now up by 6. And Richie Hipkins, our 200 watch, I believe he's up on 31 right now, and he just broke a single. I think it's just a single. Yeah, he broke a single, so he's 117 half. Well on his way.
And Chastity picks it.
I saw a lot of mediocre balls going.
That was mediocre at best.
And Richie made a spare. So Richie's score right now is
Rob Hanley donated. Thank you, Rob.
Hanley.
He's a consistent one for the couple dollar donation. We appreciate it.
Also, got remember?
Oh, yeah. We love those people.
Richie's 147 plus in the set.
That's a lot. And for 200, par would be 140. So he is definitely over par at the moment. He's about a mark over par. That was Mike going for the double there, and he pulled it left off the side. This is a tough 5-pinner, and there's no real good way to shoot this.
There's really not.
Although he found a way. He found a way to get it there off the wall, and you kind of have to almost have to commit to playing a wall to make that. It's actually a pretty fantastic shot. In a close game, and that 20 box. And then the spare opposite of 9 box from Skeeter actually gives Mike a 2-pin lead in the hit. Jason finding the side of the head pin. And run into some splits the last few frames. Finds a square one there to get to 110 plus in the 8th. Wow.
Hobble to go.
Go ahead.
All right, Mike Mann is going for some. Trying to keep his lead.
Down 1 up a hit.
Oh, to the heavens, he says. To the heavens.
Honoring the wishes of Washington County by thanking God.
And for those keeping score, it is 100 minutes until you can get alcohol at this bowling center.
That's the best 6-run frame I've ever had without hitting the head.
That was a great 4 in the pit. I mean, that was awesome.
4 off the deck.
All right, David has to answer back against that strike, doesn't he?
David is against Chad.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who am I looking at?
John Biederman.
The chat?
Oh, come on, Dave. Come on, Dave. I don't care about your 7 Mississippi.
I'm looking. This David's up.
That's a deuce for John. But David has extended his lead over Chastity to 15. That's big with 3 frames to go. That makes it a 2-mark game.
Oh, no.
He did leak that right, though. Whoa, John. Got that one out there a ways.
David's going to shoot the full rack. The 10-10 came out of the gutter.
A recent rule change allows that. So you used to have to shoot the spot or get just the pin set up. They now allow you to shoot it out of the full rack, which I think is a nice idea.
And you know what? If you miss it, you can be green and not reset it.
David goes 9 on 10 out, 108 in the 8th.
Chastity needs to mark.
Not a huge score, but he's in a good spot right now.
Chastity needs to mark.
Yes. Richie Hipkins a 5 count on his spare. He's 152 through 7, so 12 over par.
Chastity did not strike. But Skeeter did.
That's a beautiful ball.
Skeeter had to get a mark there.
Rebecca.
Oh, Becky Warfield's got a 4-bag? Look at this.
All right, Richie Hipkins 161 through 8. He's now 1 over par. He needs 2 marks.
Abby almost hit that 10 pin 4 times and it didn't fall. Plenty of paper, be a leader. Come on. I always enjoy bowling against the Wetzels up here in the Summer League. There's that strike.
Yeah, we're gonna get a Western Maryland Travel League.
I'd bowl in it.
It has to be on like a Sunday night though. There's no good night for it.
I'm free Sunday nights.
Down Erie, Walker's still here Sunday night.
Absolutely. Probably not. But we get Martinsburg in. Tommy Miller just threw.
That was 9 if there ever was 9.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
So Richie's still on par with a 161 in the
Yeah,
8.
he just needs 2 marks now. Welcome to the board. All right, Jason not out of this game. He's fighting back. He's spare there in the 9th. He's down 12 pins, but he has a mark. So he's 1 mark.
Puts him down 2.
He's 1 mark away. John beat him at something there and got it. Needed something there. He's down 12 and opposite a strike. And that'll give Mike something to think about as he steps up now in his 9th. If Mike can catch a double here, it's almost game over. He liked that ball.
I liked that ball.
9 pin.
A 9 pin did not like that ball.
Let's watch it again. You could tell he liked it as soon as he let it go. Didn't get the 9 to carry. Going for a 5-bagger here on lane 25.
Watch Becky Warfield on 25, guys.
And
we didn't want to see that.
all right, Mike covers. That's what he needed to do. He's up now 22 pins with a frame to go. The only thing that could put a wrench in the works is if John Biederman catches a double in the 10. Chastity needs a mark here.
That 1-2 pocket did not work out for
A
her.
little light. Chastity trailing by 16. David through the middle for 2 and 2.
David has the door open. Chastity can make this.
She could.
She's
Got a
going to
chance.
try. No, too
Little
heavy.
full.
David's trying.
Safe play there to take 2.
I don't know why I'm trying to watch over your shoulder when I got a monitor in front of me.
Like directly in front of you.
Yeah.
Chastity will take 9, and that is about done. holds his 10. Actually gains a pin there. Up 17 with a frame to go.
Schaefer and Skeeter both on strikes.
Yep. And Mike with a 12 pin advantage.
Skeeter needs to throw another strike here. Schaefer avoiding the head pin on the first ball and leaving a 9 count. Skeeter avoiding the head pin, still managing to get 8.
Throwing with a makeable.
Special guest, Andrew Lawson.
You know what Matt Buckingham says? Spectators aren't in sweatshirts. It's not cold enough.
Hi, I'm a spectator. I'm in a hoodie.
All right, built-in sweatshirt.
Oh, Schline on 26. Beautiful spike. Right, Schaefer makes his I didn't hit the head pin spare. Skeeter makes his I didn't hit the head pin spare.
Oh, no ground gain, no ground lost.
I can't believe it's not butter.
That's right.
Wow, the Quetzal Souter match here is interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, so Jason down 12, up a count. This ball's got to be good. If it's not a strike, it's got to be a break.
It's something.
All right, it's 8.
Oh, it's a break. Look at this on 29.
I saw that.
What is that?
That is a 3-4-9. Very rare 3-4-9. Oh,
no. No.
And he almost got the 4-7 to go, and this is a next to impossible shot.
I'd say.
This is still a must convert for Jason. He
got it.
Going to take it. With wood, Jeff shoots 152. Jason would need a 5 count. Now that he hasn't converted, Jason needs a 5 count to mathematically shut him out.
Down and in. That's
And
what he
he'll
needs.
pitch out for 10.
And that was a strike.
Seasoned veteran move.
God. Look at that 2-pin fall last. It don't need help.
And a 6 box for Jeff, leaving the 4, 5, 6, 9.
Tommy Miller just first time on the board and got a 2 count.
Yeah. That is.
And Tommy made his.
Jason was down 25 in the 7th, ends up winning by 10.
Ooh.
All right, Mike not out of the woods yet.
Not quite.
4 count through the middle. He's more than likely to be open.
It's all.
He has enough, though, to make John need this first strike.
He all needs his.
And
Wow,
John's not going to get it.
A little off balance there, wasn't it?
Spare strike from John Biederman would be 141. Mike has 141 if he throws the next 2 through the hole.
When did we start calling it the gutter instead of the channel like Chris Pinkle?
No idea. We got less proper.
It's over there in the gully. Right on time, Tommy.
Oh, wow.
Are you
Wow.
kidding me? Are you kidding me?
John Biederman out here doing cheap party tricks.
There he is, John Verapapa.
Mike gonna have just enough to win this one. John can strike here for 141. I have a funny feeling he will. I'll call it 9. 147 to 140. And Richie Hipkins falling short of the 200 mark. Is going to finish with 186. Still a great game. at 2 opens at the end with bad counts.
David Hughes.
That's going to be ball game. Actually, not yet. Not yet.
Cassidy can get
Cassidy
to
has to strike.
131.
He has to strike.
And if Dave misses this,
She would need another strike.
he would need a triple.
She needs 2 strikes and high count. Now, if she doesn't strike here, game over.
Maybe.
Oh, that's cruel. Good God. Good God. David hits the spare so that it wouldn't have mattered.
But does your mindset change if you see her get the strike?
If you know you've already won, now it's a little less pressure on the spare shot.
I can't believe that.
That's harsh.
And
Right time
where
for
was
that.
that last ball, Dave? That's what Chastity asked.
David punches the front out. Chastity takes 10. Final score 131 to 111.
Becky Warfield over here with 160.
Yeah. With a 4-bagger. Oh,
Did you see that
I
on
did.
30? Wow.
And that just about closed the door on Wolf.
Yeah, that was a very hard fought 131.
Did you have to hurt my teammate like that? Oh, Skeeter. Skeeter knew that ball was going in the drink.
And that's gonna about wrap it up for James. Now it's definitely wrapped up.
Yep.
Cue that one up. Let-
I was 1 for 6 on singles.
Oh,
And then I marked out and made 5 in a row. It's 170.
are you 1-1?
Yeah.
Good boy.
That's 5 singles.
Probably 310 per table.
Strikey Mikey gonna be in the 150s. 121 for Skeeter. I do like the pacing though, about everyone getting done at the same time.
It is. But this shows that this can be done in any form.
That's right.
Okay? This is, evolve or die, right? And it's time to evolve.
Figure it out.
Figure out what?
What are we figuring out? I'm looking at my big head. Figure out how to get it, how to make this work in all the
Oh,
tournaments.
I don't know why I couldn't. I mean, we're showing
Figure it out.
works.
It works.
We're showing it works.
Because guess what?
Eventually, die, baby.
Eventually, you got to work with who you got.
Right.
Just saying.
All right, you gonna throw a commercial on? Because I gotta go.
We'll throw one of these on real quick.
I gotta go drain.
I hit the hand brake button.
I did.
Hit it again. Who cares? Just so you know, your mic is not mute.
Really? Okay.
I won't worry about it. You're back anyway, and you're gonna forget to turn that back on.
You're right.
Is what will happen.
This is very true. I know it happens very well.
Not much delay here, getting underway with game 3. Get that back up. LFG.
Here we go.
Klingelhofer against Frank Senior. Spare for Mark. A mark for Mark. Nice shot. Frank, also a mark. Now we have Kiefer against Matt. Rob Kiefer starting out with a fun design. There's a 5, 6, 7, 10.
Get it free. And how does Matt start? I was going to come back and get it. We'll keep our eyes on lane 26's game, eh?
Yeah, see if somebody throws a big number.
Dave just got out of trouble over there. Very interesting.
Fair for Matty Bucks. And Rob still going for a cleanup here. Oh no. Wow. That is a 6. Rob Kiefer. Tough start. This will be a fun one.
Tommy and Walt.
Yep. Walt. Brooks. Tommy Miller Jr. There we go. Walt starts out on the head pin. 6'10". Through the middle for Tommy. What's that?
Wowzer on 26. We got to replay it. I don't know.
Slid it? Yep. Oh, that's pretty.
Very nice.
Walt starting out with a 9 box, Tommy a 7.
So Molly here just went from bad to worse. Chop 2, tried to make it, and left the 5, 7, 10.
Oh yeah, that's worse. And here we have Frank Jr. Eddie Bird. Oh, watch it.
Oh, I thought it was coming.
Jeez.
I thought it was coming.
Oh, jeez. You tell him, Rob. You pro member, you. All you in the chat, don't forget to smash that like button. That's exactly right. Go find that thumbs up where it says like. Hit it. If it's a thumbs down, don't hit that one. That one doesn't do anything.
And give us money. Kofi.com/DuckPinsForever. Lower left part of your screen.
Yes. Rob can tell you how to get there. Take the coffee cup.
Oh.
For Mark on his spare fill. Frank Jr. 9. Eddie also 9. That's a tie game. Frank Sr. through the middle, 2-2. Spare for Mark. Through the hole for Frank.
25 and 26 are treating Matt a little different this game.
Yeah. It's early. You may remember he only had 45 in the third last game. Wasn't a ton. It's 2 opens though. Split for Rod Kiefer. For Matt Buckingham to take an early 2-mark lead. Off the side, as expected. 7 count. Rob, nice try.
Good try. Oh, that was a pretty strike on 25 after the Antonis.
Matt with the squeeze makes it.
He hit that very full too.
Rob with 10. Give him an early 27 plus the 16 lead. Tommy Miller breaking up the 2-1 about as fast as I've ever seen it broken up. Watch this. He has a 2-1 for a split second. Bang! Wow.
Oh, on 26, same nice back door there.
Take a look here.
Skeeter?
Meow.
You know, I just made that. I think I just woke William up. Oh, 11 o'clock. Beer is available in Washington County, everybody.
Oh, water.
Look at that go through. Clean as you can be. Walt Brooks will not let Tommy get ahead. We will not be undersold.
Nice first ball for Eddie. Leaves 7 pin. Frank off left. 3 count.
What Ed's hair? It's very Michael Landon. Very Little House on the Prairie, Michael Landon.
Spare for Eddie. Frank, nice try. Lose 5. I'm curious to see these totals for 2 when they come out. How many 300s we have. Spare fill from Mark. Watch out.
Ready ball.
Frank Sr. responding appropriately
Elvis
to the mistake.
is in the building, everybody.
Mark going for 10. Didn't quite get it. 40 to 33 plus. Tough frame there from Mark. He fall behind through here. Anastasia's first break of the game. He had 2 splits.
Totally different game. Totally different outcome.
Got a deuce for Buckingham.
Never noticed how much Rob gets his arm back like that from the left one.
Yeah.
Anastasia. Ooh. Abby just threw a beautiful bomb on 29. Anastasia to the left, Anastasia to the right. Biederman with a bomb on 30. This Walt Tommy match is going to be good.
Yep. Close to even right now. Fair fill for Walt. Ouch.
No.
He's going to have some choice words for that.
I believe Tommy will have some choice words for that, too.
You know what, though? Tommy's someone who can hit this.
He is.
The way he throws the ball, he pops pins out quite a bit. Oh,
no. Did not make that.
See what Tommy does here. Oh, he tried to slide it. This is a dangerous third ball for Walt, and that's why. 1-5, 3-9, 2-8. 3 object pins for 6.
2 more balls and probably get them all.
Twice, too hard.
All right, well, 6-pin lead for Tommy, 33-27. Could be, if you're, that could have been worse.
Frank Jr.'s got an interesting delivery. Oh, the board's up. It means I got to take a picture.
Oh, okay. We're going to replay that one. That was almost an 8 count. That was a 7 count, and then it was an 8 count again. 8, 7, 8. Jeez.
All right, let's take a look at the big board, shall we? Okay. No 300s in Division A. Logan's 2-0. Mark Klingelhofer 1-1. Jason Souter 2-0. What just happened?
Almost made that.
What just happened?
He had the 5-7. He hit the 7-pin off the wall and almost made it.
Oh my God! All right, Frank Senior.
That would have been. That would have been something.
Meyer 0-2, and Jeff Wetzel 0-2. Division B. Mark Anastasia. Well, I keep saying Mark. Matt Anastasia's got a 389.
Jeez.
2-0. Rob Keeper 0-2. Mike Mans is in the 300s. 305. 2-0. Buckingham's 1-1 with a 310. Abby Schline 1-1, and John Biederman 0-2. Xander 1-1, 260. Colby's 1-1 with a 310. Mike Turner's 1-1. Heller 1-1. Richie's 2-0, 336. And Rowley's 0-2. Division D, John Green 1-1. Jill Mann's 2-0 with a 300. Corey's 1-1. Mark Barron's 1-1. Andrew Buckingham 1-1, and Eddie Darling 0-2. No 300s in Division E. D'Antonis is 2-0. Walt's 1-1. Dave Hughes 2-0. Tommy Miller 0-2. Ryan Muse 1-1, and Chastity 0-2. No 300s in Division F. We're in the POAs, so if there is some 300s in Division F, that would be impressive. The other Molly Muse is 0-2. Frank Jr. is 2-0. Skeeter's 1-1. Bird is 0-2. Becky Warfield 1-1, and Mike Schaefer 2-0. In G, we do have. How about that? We got a 300 in Division G from Devin Fogel, who's 2-0. Sean Vincent's 1-1. Molly Muse 0-2. Brandon Ball 1-1. Danny Campbell 0-2, and Pat Davis 2-0. Division H, Kelly is 1-1. Dennis Bills 2-0. Trey is 1-1. Tim Magruder 2-0, and Mike Spizak and Jay Davis both 0-2. That's your results after game number 2.
Uh-oh. We haven't seen this shot yet today. I was just talking to Dave on the car right here. I hate this shot.
Now I've seen this already on 29.
I hate this shot.
Yeah, somebody went through it, through the hole. So the 4-box for him.
How about 5?
Oh God.
That's why we hate that shot.
Tommy trying for some backdoor action.
Leaves the mixed league single. I know there's a couple people out there that don't like that I call it that. I don't care.
That's what it is.
I've learned that I don't care. I bowl in a mixed league. Oh, here we go, Walt. Walt has a chance.
Walt has got a chance to be the hero. Oh,
and I know
shit.
David sees it. He must.
Tommy's pulling the ball.
Come on. Come on, Walt. Do it for me.
Goonie goo goo.
We have still not completed the Dave Jones challenge. Darn.
Trying to find camera and make it on America's Funniest Videos.
Aw. All right, they trade 9 boxes there, and no gain, no loss. 42-36, Tommy up by 6. We just had our first Dave Jones attempt today.
Don't leave him on cheap.
It was 6 pick.
All right, Skeeter on 26 over there. Wow, I don't like that.
Watch out.
Frank Jr.
Watch
trying
out.
for it.
That was on a count. He gets a 9 for that. And that gives him a 2-pin lead, 38-36. Triangle for Mark. Eight. Oof, solid 10. A good ball for Frank Sr. See if Mark can get this triangle.
It's always my favorite thing to pick. Every time.
Frank gets his single. That was a tie game going into the 5th, and now will be advantage Frank Sr. Spare for Frank, 10 for Mark. So Frank will be up by whatever his count ball is. Matt up 15 right now on Rob Kiefer, and that's another deuce.
Walt's pulling out the pro line. Uh-oh.
Gonna try to find the side of a pin.
pretty striking. Stottlemyre on
Yeah,
29.
that was nice.
Pretty one on 25. Who's good over there? David? That one's a Hughes? All right.
I was wondering who has all those 20 boxes over there on 26.
I don't know. Whoever's about to get up.
I think it's Mike.
Yeah, that's who it is. No, or is it
No,
John?
John. It's John. $10 here, 58. 9 there, 42. Tommy Miller.
Oh,
7. Yep. Ball change coming up. Oh, that's a double for John D'Antonis.
big double.
Walt with the ball change. Does not get the 5-7 to go. Tommy tugs it. Watch out.
Oh, dear.
Oh, it's close.
Tommy to the left, Tommy to the right.
Well, we thought it was going to be a good match. It's a close match, but it's a barn burner. There it is. It's a barn burner. It's 51-46.
5 pins are everything.
Tommy, 5 pins in the lead and 1 pin over his box.
Oh. So is there a timing thing with these pinsetters? Because sometimes you see the rack coming down as the sweep is coming by. Other times you see the sweep go all the way to the wall and then the rack come down.
Like, what is it? The sweep is timed differently on the reset cycle than it is the Deadwood cycle.
Sometimes, though, on the reset, you'll see it coming down. The rack will come down.
The sweep is getting out
As
of the way,
the sweep is getting out of the way. And other times, the sweep is already fully back in position.
like on 29.
Yes.
So, you will almost never see a machine with the sweep, with the reset sweep timing, timed by the book.
Okay.
By the book, the sweep engages a lot later to protect the pin table a little better
Right.
from late arriving or early arriving balls.
Okay.
Most people don't set it anywhere near where it's supposed to be, because that way it's plenty out of the way so that the rack pin table can't hit it.
Okay.
The timing of the sweep on the Deadwood cycle is very exact, and if it's off just a little bit, they crash.
Okay.
We get caught up on score. 8.
All right, man's leaving the head pin there. Anastasia getting the spare.
Good shot by Frank. I believe that is a spare for Frank Jr.
It is.
Is it? It is.
And Mike Mann's with the backdoor spare.
And much needed.
Oh, that pin just came to a dead stop.
David Hughes running into a brick wall at the moment from John D'Antonis.
And you
He
say it.
just left 7-8 on a good ball.
Double out of David can change things.
9 count from Frank Sr. Leaves the head pin.
Double
Oh,
from
David.
changes things.
All right. Here he comes.
Yeah, right on time.
spare for Frank Sr. and this single 10 box for Mark.
D'Antonis almost made that off the wall for a 10.
So Frank Sr. now a 9-pin lead and a hit.
Skeeter got it in there. That was a pretty strike.
Let's stick on Matt's shot here. At 3-6 for Matt. Might be Deadwood out front.
I think it is.
Reach Sherman.
Just took it.
Good job.
Now, why wasn't that the next innovation, that the sweep, when it goes, come out like that and then go back a little bit? You know, like an extendable part of the sweep. That would have been neat. Because it already does that to veer around the corners.
It does that to not avoid hitting the wall.
Right. That's what I mean. It'd be neater if it could come all the way out. Go to YouTube and look for Duck Pins Forever.
So that would then again require more mechanism,
Right.
which is the reason why this sweep is used in the first place.
Oh! Replay. 25.
Is that a John Gorman?
That's a John Gorman right
Oh,
there.
Ball off the wall.
All off the wall.
Thanks. Jason with the wiffle ball pitch.
What a barn burner between these two.
That's what I said. I said this was going to be a good match. I didn't think it was going to be like this. Open frame for Tommy on the middle rip.
I think Wolf's ready to start bowling.
Here's the bread line. If he hits the left side of the head pin, watch out for the 7-pin. Or if he hits
that
the
could
outside,
happen too.
watch out for the 4-7. Got that on. I did.
Oh, yeah.
That's a dualism.
And Tommy just picked up the 10 on Walt.
Yep. And Tommy 9 for Walt. It is 61-55. What a match. The deuce for Eddie. Down 5, and he's about to be down more when Frank throws his count ball.
So did you say Anastasia's got a 2-step approach?
3-step.
This is like 2.5.
Yeah. Oh no, not this shot again.
What's your prediction?
6 box. Oh, brilliant
And
10.
he makes it
That was-
all. Very nice.
That is such a good 10. That's unbelievable.
Boom.
That's 10 of the might be 10 of the day so far. Actually, that was a 5-6 converted. 4-5. All right. Back up top now. Mark Klingelhofer in a bit of a hole here. Not a great score through 6. He's at 70. Only 2 marks in the first 2 frames. Trailing by 9 in the hit. That'll help. 5-pin. David on 25 going for a triple. And leaves 2-6-10. Triple pins.
Oh, D'Antonis, the big bomb. So Dave needs to make this.
Spare for Mark.
Dave's got the 2-6-10.
Now, what he's looking at here on the screen, he's looking up, you guys can't see it at home, he's looking up at the monitor and trying to guess whether he should play for count or try to go for this. See what he does. He goes, yeah, he went for it. I think he's down.
He did?
He's down by so much, he kind of had to try to make a run at that,
absolutely.
even with the double count. Unfortunately, he dropped all the pins, too. 7 box. Keeper staring down a 5-pin, and he needs this. He's down about 2 marks. He got it. Slow start for Rob, but starting to find the rhythm a little bit.
Had a Skeeter over there. That's a double for Skeeter.
He's got a comfortable lead. Matt Buckingham on the spare. Actually hits the head pin and gets 9.
That's him.
Oh, yeah.
No doubt.
He says, hey, I got one. There's no doubter.
I like how Buckingham is so ginger throwing that ball in the gutter.
I do.
God, I tried to throw in the other day and hit a foul light cover somewhere. I don't know how.
My place?
Your former place.
Which one?
Your prior place.
Red Triangle?
Yep.
I was at work today and I called it the Red Triangle Company. And it took her a minute. She started busting out laughing.
Yeah.
Can I cue that on the replay, Matt?
Oh, Ryan just got a fun
tripping.
strike on 29.
Ew.
Tommy's got a strike here. He's got to at least keep up with Walt.
I take 7 off the side.
Oh, little thin.
Tommy with the 9 box gets him to 70, up 5 pins down a strike. And Frank Jr., who's up 13, just plowed through the middle. Chance for Eddie here. Good ball. Does he carry it?
No.
Oh!
Thought it was coming.
You got to let him spin. You never know here. Barn burner match between Matt Anastasia and Mike Mans. Oh man. Oh man.
Replaying that one.
That is a 9-pinner for Mike Mans.
Wow.
Fist pump. It is through 8, 89 to 88, both on spares. What a match. And by what a match, I mean that's terrible.
Yes.
Frank Jr. a 7 box, Eddie a 10. That makes it an even 10-pin game. Deuce for Frank. He is on an open. This is a big ball for Mark Klingelhofer to get within single digits. Strike, he's down 2. Oh, and it's there. And he's down 2. Five off the wall. And Frank off left. Open frame, and this is going to tighten the game up considerably.
I'd say.
All right, 9. And Frank up 1 pin down a strike hit. And he's going to be Mark Klingelhofer in the lead through 8.
Ooh,
Next
keeper.
time, open your eyes when you throw the first ball.
Beautiful strike out of keeper here. Skeeter with the back door as well.
See if we can get them both. All right, you see,
Got the one.
Rob's
and got the second. That's a triple for Skeeter.
Oh, that was for a triple? That's even worse.
Ball he threw in the 90s?
Yes.
That was the last time Skeeter had a triple was actually 1987.
Hey, did you know
So-
Bucky went 5-0?
6-0. You didn't hear? We're raising the
I don't
bar.
think I'm going to go 5 today.
5-0.
5.
5. Bucky Poo went 5-0.
Next thing you know, we're going to call out Logan hit high ball.
Yes.
Look, that was so important that Bucky went 5-0. We missed Matt Buckingham sliding the 5-10. Totally missed it. And it was for a spare. Tommy Rock at 9.
Strike over there from Souter, 25. Walter, ooh. I would not have bet the mortgage on that one.
Well, that gives Walt a 5-pin lead.
And Tommy covers.
You know, I should ask Tommy about Bucky's record, right?
Tommy,
Hey, quick,
real quick. Can you tell us about Bucky's record?
real quick.
He went 5-0.
You tell me how many games did he win?
Bucky?
5?
He went 5-0
5-0.
at Southwest.
Okay.
5.
Yes,
5.
5?
5-0.
5. Wow.
Yep, he's amazing. Amazing. I'm gonna be old, so
Okay.
Oh,
I'm
and
gonna,
who?
I'm just gonna turn his shirt inside out.
If you do, my status update will simply say, hey, did you hear? Yeah, it's gonna say.
Not wrong with
Nice shot by Eddie, and much needed. Gives him
Wow.
a spare in the 8th, and he's down 10.
Mans has got a strike.
And Anastasia's spare. That's fun.
Another barn burner.
That one's at least a little bit better scoring.
Not by much.
Not by much. And a 10. That'll make that game interesting. Frank Wagner Jr. on 92 and Eddie Bird on 82 plus. This is a big ball for Mark here. They'll take the lead just by how much? All of them? Nope.
D'Antonis just mathed out Hughes.
Yes, he did. And it's actually 2 more strikes away from a deuce. You'll need a double and 7 and a 10 for 200. And that hurts. And you're going to get the 4 to go. Frank Wagner Sr. with the double baby split. $20 for Mark. He tightens the screws. Up 9. Oh, great try. Took 3 of the 4. Frank pay $10. Going to be down 9 in the hit, headed to the 10. James Hahn for the 4-bagger. Doesn't quite get there.
It's all right. It's 3.9 bagger.
Had he gotten the strike there, we could have started getting close to Norm Gifford territory in that match.
Oh, yes.
Normie Gifford, the guy who lost 205 to 93. The missed single now. I think, Norm, you're safe. You're still in the history books, my friends. One day.
Bruce Steger says you should get a spare break shirt that simply on the front says, hey, did you hear?
It needs to be like, hold on. I need to describe this better with color.
Yeah.
A picture of Bucky going, need a hey, did you hear shirt?
I don't want him doing that dance.
What, the two how does he do it? Help me, Bucky. I can't do it sitting down and be like,
It's not a sit-down dance.
no. Not going to stand up, though. It's all going to be it won't have my face. And that'll just look weird.
Now let's look at this barn burner here.
Yeah. That's a much better thing to look at.
least, yeah, I thought that was going
All
to be
right.
a good ball.
Strike for Walt Brooks. Oh, and on the replay, away while we're away on
You get
replay.
a double replay?
No, I can't. It won't show it. That's
a shame.
Absolute bomb from Tommy Miller.
Nice ball, Grace.
Still have a 5-pin game.
I'm gonna dedicate that strike to Sean Stager.
Say it on camera. She's at home listening.
Is she listening?
Oh, her and Bruce are both listening.
How can you tell? Who else is
Well, because they've both been texting.
Is Bucky in there watching?
I don't know. I hope so.
I hope he is too.
He went 5-0, you know.
He is so it's funny that Doug and his reaction, his face, he puts his face.
Yes.
I wonder if William Hung is watching Duck Pins Forever.
William Hung.
Rapid man. That's it. That's right. Mike Mann's for lockjaw.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no. $10 for Frank Jr.
Oh, my God. Anastasia missed.
Mike just needs to hit a pin now. 26, 35, 16, 25.
Oh, no.
He's not there yet. All right, so Matt Anastasia just finished with 126. Right now, Mike has 125. He needs to hit one to tie just to make it to win.
And there's the
Tie
tie.
game. We have bonus bowling, everybody.
And, you know, of course, bonus money is available now. Is this Candlepins for cash?
No.
No?
This is actually not even Candlepin bowling. Hate to break it to you.
Kid, I picked the wrong day to start snipping glue. That's different.
The very close game right now, besides, there's actually all three of these are close. Yeah. We should probably focus up. The game between Mark and Frank Sr. is done. Mark Klingelhofer has won that one. Mark finishes out with a 131 game that had 2 counts. Frank Sr. will finish out at 120. All right, let's focus on these remaining matches here, though, because they're all close. Rob Kiefer stepping up, down 3 pins to Matt Buckingham. And then we're going to have Walt Brooks up 5 against Tommy Miller, both of them on strikes. And then Frank Wagner Jr. up 3 pins against Eddie Berg. So, pressure is on Rob here to Mark. And he will.
He does.
Actually, we'll switch right back. No replay there because Matt's about to throw his ball, and I don't want to miss it. He's got to answer. That's a decent answer. He leaves a 10 pin. You're assuming Matt makes this, so if you're Rob, you're thinking you need another strike. Real high count.
Look at that strike on
I saw
26.
that.
Wow, Skeeter.
Does he have another one?
He
does it roll? Wow. Matt got to convert. Doesn't get it.
Kiefer's game.
Rob Kiefer's going to win the game. What a turn of events there.
Every time Skeeter makes a mistake of hitting the headpin, it doesn't care.
On that lane, at least.
Skeeter's going to have a potential 180 game.
Both of his back doors were on that lane in the 8th and the 10th. 2. Oh, don't do it.
Why
Bob.
not?
Don't do it.
Why not? Get
Don't
over
do
there.
it. No, hit
Come
the
on.
button.
Don't embarrass
Just hit the.
yourself.
Oh no!
I
Don't.
was
do it.
trying to.
135.
That's a strike.
Tommy Miller,
No.
heavy hit,
Wow.
and he's hoping that 2-pin stays.
2-6.
267, and he needs to make it. Walt Brooks with a strike here can wrap it up.
Oh my
that's
God.
even worse. So for the time being, no ground games. Gotta make it. Oh! Doesn't have it.
Shit on a stick.
And that is gonna.
That's gonna map it.
That's gonna map it. I'll definitely map it. $115 for Tommy Miller Jr. And final score for Walt Brooks. 9 out. 122. 7-pin victory for Walt. I saw. Spare 8-pinner spares for Mike Mans. He's got an 8-pinner in overtime. He had a 9-pinner in the game. Eddie Bird needs a mark.
She actually giving score up there. But who's got the spare and the strike?
Anastasia's got the strike. All right, matching 5 pins. Eddie has to make his. He does not. That's going to be game over. Oh, wow. Look at that 12th frame beauty from Mike Mans.
Beauty. I don't know whether you call that a beauty or not. Wow.
So Matt Anastasia's now got to shoot a 7-pin.
And capitalize on it.
Matt needs to make this. He does. All right. Right now,
Even game.
it's a tie game.
With 1 ball to Mike's advantage.
1 ball advantage for Mike. Mike gets 2 balls to fill here. We have never yet had a 13th and a 14th.
Really?
We have yet to have a 13th, 14th. For the win.
And
6.
all right, back on it. Now, let's see what Anastasia does.
Anastasia got 1 ball.
He's got a strike.
He gets them all. All right, Mike's got to make
Mike's
this.
got to make this.
All 4. Ah! So close. Final score 40-38.
Wow.
That close
That close. I mean,
to double overtime.
would have liked to have seen a double overtime. We haven't seen that since the Helsinki incident. We all know how that turned out.
We have yet to have double overtime on Duck Prince Forever. We were that close.
Would have loved it. Would have loved it. All right, what's the shift here?
These next 2 games. How many man down? Field run.
Yeah,
1.5. Yeah, Mark. So Mike and Matt tied, and then they went into roll-off, and Matt won the roll-off 40-38. It was almost a tie again, which would have been another 2 frames. And I was saying that we've never had a double tie on Duck Pins Forever, but I am waiting for that day. So that's fun. sorry.
Swin one still playing. Half Bowl, Ryan, who are all.
Okay. If I'm reading that right, John Green just shot 100. Yep. That's pretty rare. 100. 100.
You'll hit with a little too heavy, and it'll just let you slip in there. No, you didn't? I should have. Lost that game by 100.
Nice. That's 4. Oh, nice effort. Open frame for Logan. Logan a 9 box.
Actually, you know what? Tonight's game, it was a lot of bullshit.
Got a battle of the mats in the second spot this game. Buckingham and Anastasia. And they both go off the side for the head pin. What a start. Professional bowling, everybody. Spare for Matt. Buckingham.
So I bowl Ryan next game. I bowl Bucky that game.
Uh-oh. Somebody hit the capping.
Uh-huh.
Sweet. Nice start, guys. Yeah, great game. This will be a fun 190. You keep doing that. Yeah, thanks.
Did you hit the ad?
Sorry.
Go ahead now.
And that strike brought to you by Timu. There.
Shit. I think I've had that whole weekend.
I'm so glad they have the good ice here.
The crunchy ice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what was that? What is he even doing? I saw that. I'm like, what is this?
Let this spin, Frank. Oh,
You let it spin, all right.
jeez. $5-7 for Logan.
Frank's gonna nail that 7.
How'd you know?
Had a feeling. Fun action over on 25 for Schaefer.
There's some peculiar pin action on that lane.
And?
Jeez.
Yeah, no reason that shouldn't have fallen.
Want to know why there won't be a 300? That ball.
That's basically it.
Well, Buckingham hit the wrong part of the foul line on that roll.
Did he drop it on the foul line?
When doesn't he?
No. This much is true.
Anastasia shows him how, though. And he got that one out a little bit.
Should have been. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot of 9. Johnny boy.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Oh, dear. No, wood by hand.
Oops. Well, 8 count for John D'Antonis. Tommy, nice attempt at the middle rip, no dice.
That was close.
Oh, John steals 8. Working ball. Oh, 5-7. Eddie trailing by 2 early. I'm not gonna be able to focus if you. I'm not gonna be able to focus if you do that when you strike.
You go to the office? You go to Danai's office?
No, that's Justin's boss.
Frank liked that one. He's up with a 9 drop. Logan staring down a 6-pinner. Ouch.
You know what?
Frank with the cover, 3 marks out the gate. Logan with 3 9s. Throw it with your first.
No, actually, I didn't.
Interesting. Matt Buckingham reads the rule book and shows us the nice count. That is the 5-9 off the wall. Spare fill for Matt Anastasia. Hello.
I'm sorry. Is that
Is that a bucket?
Is that a bucket from downstairs that came upstairs?
Yeah, I think the. What lane would that be downstairs? Lane 16. Yes, the bucket went upstairs. Wow, weird.
We should have our game 3 results soon.
We gotta work on that right now. Whoa! Hey, look at that again from Tommy Miller. Watch this 3-9-10 shot. Hits the 9 in the butt. Slides forward. Yeah, hit it in the butt. Down to Antonis through the middle. John up 10 pins right now.
125. You got. Oh, he tried.
Plenty of effort. Still going to have a 1-mark lead after 3 frames. Hi, Finland kid. Yes, we actually have one of our viewers is called Finland Kid.
Do we know who that person is?
Yes,
Who is it?
AJ.
Okay.
Nice ball from Molly. Oh yeah, get it. There it is. Where you been? Where you been all morning? Ah. We have matching marks there at strike for Molly, spare for Eddie. And back up top we go. Logan Turner trailing by 22 and down a hit.
I've done that.
7 count, Frank, makeable. Logan through the middle.
Oh, welcome back.
4 in a row.
Ooh, look at that strike on 26. That was bird.
That was for a double. Logan staring down a fun design here. Right on through.
Manifest Destiny. That's what that is, isn't it? He said he was going to do that.
Did? Oh, plays it safe and takes the 3-pin for $7.
Playing it safe.
It is.
Board update.
Want to do the board?
I'll go grab it. Folks, we'll have a board update for you here in a second. Got a picture of it. Got a pair of 312. I got a pair of 7. All right.
We'll replay that.
They're out in the car.
Back to Matt Anastasia.
Excuse me. All right. Let's take a look at what we got here. All right, Division A. Only 1-3-0. It's Jason Souter.
What's the total?
464.
That's believable.
Logan and Mark are both 2-1. Frank Sr. and Jeff Wetzel 1-2, and Doug Stoudemire 0-3. In B, Matt Anastasia is 505 for 3, and
That's it?
3-0. That's it, 505. Then there's 1-2-1, and it's Mike Mans. And then everybody else is 1-2. That's Kiefer, Buckingham, Schline, and Biederman. Division C, 1-3-0, and it's Richie Hipkins with a 483. Xander and Colby are both 2-1. Mike Turner and Heller are both 1-2, and Rowley is 0-3.
That is Steve, by the way, is that first name for Helen.
Thank you. I didn't know who the hell he was. I didn't know who the Hellery was. All right. Division D, your 3-0 is Joe Mans with a 441. And then a couple 2-1s, Corey Matheson, Andrew Buckingham, and John Green's 1-2, and Eddie Darling's 0-3. Division E, D'Antonis, the elder, 3-0 with a 471. A couple 2-1s. It's Walt and Dave Hughes. Brian Muse and Chastity are 1-2, and Tommy Miller's 0-3. And the pins over average, Division F, Frank Jr. 3-0 with a 347. Skeeter's 2-1 with a 455. And then Becky Warfield and Mike Schaefer both 2-1.
Read that record in pinfall for me one more time.
Hold on one second. Molly Muse 0-3 and Bird 0-3. So Frank Jr.'s 347, 3-0.
3-0. Oh,
Skeeter is 2-1, 455.
that is clean living.
Shows you about who you bowl at the right time, right?
That is clean living.
Division G, Devin Fogel's leading at 3-0 with a 455. And Pat Davis and Brandon Ball both 2-1. Sean Vinson and Danny Campbell 1-2. And Molly Muse 0-3. Division H, your 3-0 is Tim Magruder with a 414.
Wow,
And
nice
then,
shot for
a
Tim.
couple 2-1s, Trey Hayes, Dennis Bills. 1-2 is Kelly and Mike Spizak, and Jay Davis 0-3. That's everything after game number 3. Back to the action in Logan.
Same
He
whip
likes
as
that
last
middle,
frame.
doesn't he? He
Same-
likes that.
Same rip.
Can I share something with you?
What's that?
It is so goddamn cold in here.
I
It's
love it.
unbelievable.
I love how cold
I
it
am
is.
freezing my
I'm
ass
not.
off.
I'm comfy.
Oh my God. Oh, Logan. Oh, he tried. Tried. Yeah, yesterday I was in here sweating like a whore in a confessional, and today I'm like an
Okay.
icebox.
Well, Logan stays consistent. $7.
Biederman make his? Yes.
Frank Sr., 8 spare. Gets an 84 plus in the fifth. That is a 43-pin lead and a hit. He's got 1 strike.
And? Yeah, oh, that
Wow.
was a
Spray
that
and
was
pray.
a chucking ham right there.
Matty Chucks. Anastasia for the double. That's a
That
10
pin
pin.
almost stood back up.
67 plus in the fifth for Matt.
Bucky there.
Nice ball from Chassis over there on 26.
Very nice. He makes it.
All right. 8-pin lead for Anastasia, 75-67. And in this third match, it is a 10-pin lead for John, 45-35. Another barn burner with Tommy Miller.
That looked like a good ball.
And it was.
Yeah, that's a shame. Wow.
Wow. Fair for John. Tommy will clean up for a 45 half. All right, Eddie Bird stepping up here, trailing by 3, working on a spare. Eddie off the side, takes the 8 count, which will give him the lead, but good luck making the 8-9. You have? Yeah, but you're not him. Sorry, he's not you. That was another game on camera for that 223. That was another game on camera where he could have had like an 8-tagger.
40 down.
You would have been 245 in a ball. You'd have been 255 if you struck out. Which is a ton. No, they were 2 rockets.
He figured out how to ball.
Right.
Oh yeah, I saw. I looked at the score. The kid's not doing badly.
All right, Logan Turner looking to get something started. It's a break. Leaves a 7-pin.
Leads hot.
Frank Wagner looking to keep it going through the middle. 90 half for Frank Sr. though.
Oh my. All right. Logan's gonna nail this to tape.
If you're talking about the 7-pin, I hope so. Yeah.
Amazing.
All right.
I call it like I see it.
Ooh.
Oh, Frank was gonna do that.
If Frank would have made that, Logan might have walked out. He nods in affirmation. It is 100 to 51 plus. No. Hey, everybody at home, it's 100 to 51 plus. I have to say it quietly so Logan can't hear me, but he's down 49. However, he is up 1 hit. No, man.
140 people.
I heard you say it, I was like, oh, that's good.
And then I whispered it.
Did you?
Yeah. Matt Buckingham for the double. You bet.
You'll betcha.
Oh, yeah, you betcha.
You betcha. That's a Sarah Palin. You betcha. Boom.
Bada boom, pow.
Bibbity bobbity.
Meanwhile, 8 spare for.
Oh, what
Anastasia.
what in the world? That thing wants to stand back up on 29. Watch this.
Tommy
It did
Miller's in the
stand
way.
back up, and now it fell down. But oh my God!
Wow, that was a fun one.
Oh,
Pretty. Is that for a spare?
that was for a spare.
Anything to break up a no-hitter. Look at this shot from Tommy Miller.
Ta-da!
That wasn't the pin I was aiming.
I'm sure it was.
I believe you.
You had 45 in the 5th. I believe you missed that bad. Oh. John D'Antona says, Tommy, I don't care. Molly Muse trailing by 8.
Now this is Molly Muse, the sister, not Molly Muse, the wife, correct?
This is Molly Muse, the sister. Yes.
Pretty strike on 26. Who's that, Frank? No, that was Wetzel. And Abby just got another one. Abby's on the 4 bag.
Oh wow. That's 80. That's 109 plus in the 5th. Let's keep an eye on that game. Any bird with the spare? Molly Muse is going to be open and a 6-box again, down 71 to 59.
Oh, Biederman with a pretty strike on 26.
D Fresh saying, just means you're getting old, Chris, if you're cold at dual lanes.
One more time with that now?
It means you're getting old if you're cold at dual lanes.
Oh, I am old and I'm freezing my ass off. Need to get my Medicare card. Oh, look at Logan.
Yay!
Look at Logan. Signs of life.
The ball is tipped. The one shining moment.
Found a picture of Jeff Wetzel in the 70s.
Oh, okay.
Looks just like Chuck Barris. Everybody wants to reference that at home.
Frank will hold on for the spare. It is a very tight 39-pin game. Frank Wagner up 39 pins. Hits are even though. Spare fill for Matt Anastasia. He's trailing. That doesn't help. Matt Buckingham for the triple. Watch out. Oh, throws it out in the parking lot. He actually makes the Dave Jones on the first ball and leaves the 1589 the tee. Wow, Matt hits a head pin only and then gets deadwood. Well, it'll be a close game. It's going to be close here. It's going to be single digits. Matt Buckingham could have been in the lead by more, but he'll take 110 to 105. John D'Antonis. John D'Antonis. John D'Antonis.
There he is. Watch this big one again. And boom.
Bang, bang, bang.
Tommy Miller tried.
Oh, no. That's about going to be curtains for Tommy Miller Jr. Molly Muse needs some kind of mark here, trailing by 12 and a hit. It's off left. Lady kind of in cruise control at the moment.
It was a pretty ball.
Yeah. All right. Abby. Oh, we'll see if we get a strike here. No,
Yeah,
nine
we're
drop.
looking for
Abby
something
Schline
on
going
Abby
for a
on
5-bagger.
30.
And she gets it.
Got it.
She gets
5-bagger. We have a 5-bagger, 119.5 for Abby Schline.
And it's still a fighting game over there. I mean, it's going to be rough to lose with
Lane,
whatever
lane
they've got.
25. John
Yeah.
Biederman.
Yeah.
Up, 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 up.
Up, 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 up. Okay.
One and two's downstairs. Against him.
Swing, David. Swing, 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 and no.
Another one? Oh, I thought Logan was going to get that. It's only a 5 count for Frank. He leaves the bread line with a 10 pin. Not an easy shot.
Who's that be against?
Some unfortunate fellow. Oh, you know what? It's Mike Hands.
Oh.
Oh, Logan has decided he would like to bowl.
Somebody want to tell him we started at 9?
Well, it's not that we started at 9, but the game starts in the first frame is what he needs to understand. You know, it's 33 pins.
It's not insurmountable.
It's been done. Not often, but it's been done.
Skeeter just got another strike.
Anastasia down 5. Ah. About 10 down. I don't know why the sweep is even running.
Don't even need it.
Don't even need the sweep.
Now that's 10 in the pit.
Yes, it was. And Matt Buckingham doing what he does best.
You're just hearing that, and on the other side, I'm hearing, get the out of here.
Second year in a row with a garbage poo-poo Sally ball off the side for a strike on television.
Oh, my gosh.
Last year, it was against James Simon after he left a pocket 7-10. And I believe the words that came out of my mouth were, God, nobody likes you.
That is great.
He ended up winning the star, though, and he threw a backdoor strike in the championship match against Buddy Turner, who couldn't get anything to go his way.
So, Matt, can we interest you and your husband in joining a mixed league?
Oh, man.
Wow.
That's why I can't follow those numbers.
See? I know it. I know it.
Oh. Yeah, you can't backdoor in rubber bands, can you?
It's tough in that place. Yeah, to do anything.
Spiegel bowled well.
Yeah, you did.
The spare for Tommy? Spare?
I
10? It was a 10.
It was a 10.
Meanwhile, I'm going to go.
All right, here comes. We got to focus on lane 30 for
7,
29
8,
for a second here.
All right, Abby Schline. This is for a 6-pack.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Mix it.
Get over. Look at that.
Double, triple. That is a 6-bagger Abby Schline. Look at the mix.
Sorry for those of you that just got your
Ears
TV
blown
speakers blown out there.
That is a six-bagger. Abby Schline has 149 in the sixth frame with a double in the seventh and the eighth. Do not go anywhere. We're going to be watching that one ball by ball until it's done. It is right about now. I will remind you that the all-time record on duck pins forever is 246 by Kyle Bull. She does have a chance to break it.
Wouldn't that be incredible?
I will say the highest women's game on duck pins forever is a 206 by Tracy Orman from Canada.
I think we're going to get there.
So she's going to break the women's record if nothing else. That was the Women's Pro Tour at Mount Airy when that was shot. You'll hear this place get real quiet when she steps up again. Logan, 8 count. Hold it within 25 pins. All right, Frank letting it spin, and letting it spin, and letting it spin, and letting it spin.
And letting it spin. Well, that's going to get back there.
It might. It is.
It's going to touch it.
So you know, Abby has 316.
No way. Wow.
It's going to touch it. It's going to touch it. Don't touch it, Frank. Frank
So disappointing. I wanted so badly for that to carry. So Abby Schline, we're being told, has 316 for 3. She may have 316 in one game. And just for fun, I'll say this right now. Abby could strike out for 269, which would be the world record.
Wouldn't that be unbelievable?
She needs 3 strikes and 7 pins for the world record. 3 more. 3 more in a row and 7 pins for the world record. Well, why not? 265 is Carol getting at Fairlane's Colonial. Yeah. The second highest ever women's game is 262, shot by a youth bowler, Amy Bissett, who holds a couple scoring world records inside of dual lanes.
That was a dead
Record is 279. The women's world record is 265. I may have to turn the camera a little bit to get better coverage when she steps up. I don't want to distract from the matches at hand, but obviously this is a very, very, very rare situation. 6-baggers are very rare in general. I can tell you actually in my career, I've only ever seen female 6-baggers twice.
Who were they?
Abby, and then the other one was Lisa Huber en route. It was the first 6 in a row en route to a world record game as a team. I'm going to turn this a little bit. You see Abby
works a little bit.
Abby Schline getting up on lane 30.
You can see the whole house now.
Getting up on lane 30 with 149 in the 6th, doubled up 7th and 8th. She's on 6 strikes in a row. This is her 7th.
Work.
All right, she leaves the 7-8. That gives her 177 in the 7th frame. 195 so far in the 8th, so she's already over 200. If she makes this, forget it. It takes 1.
House would explode if she made that.
7, 196 in the 8th.
Nice.
All right, she's already over 200. She's 205 in the 9th.
Let's get her into the 230s. I'd love to see.
So she's 2 strikes to the 230. She's a mark away from the 220s. And again, 206, the highest women's game ever bowled on Duckman's Forever. So keep
there.
one ball on the lane and she's got it.
Pretty strike on 25 out of Peterman.
Who is getting stomped on. He's opposite of. Oh, that's a 4-bagger for Biederman, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That game changed.
That just became a game.
No. Oh, no.
Let me get caught up on the scoreboard. I'm like a whole frame behind.
You go ahead and get caught up. I'll stare.
Tell you what.
Sure.
Here's what I'm going to do. There. Now everyone at home can follow along. And I can update you guys on the other scores in a minute. There's only one game that's close, and that's between Buckingham and Anastasia. Frank Wagner, Sr., is going to beat Logan Turner. It's a question of what the final score is going to be.
Interesting strike out of Schaefer on 25. I think there's 2 in the pit. There he is, Elvis Presley.
161 for Frank Wagner Sr. to Logan Turner's 119. Now this game here, Matt Buckingham is up 9 pins against Matt Anastasia. Both bowlers are on an open frame.
Not for long.
Strike for Anastasia.
It's amazing how I can see 2 seconds into the future. That's why I can't predict Powerball numbers.
Buckingham to answer.
Nope.
Decide for 7, make it 8. All right, and here comes Abby Schline. She's going to be on lane 29.
Duck Pin Forever women's record.
Yep, this is the Duck Pins Forever women's record in progress.
Okay, now if Nat misses this, Anastasia needs them both to win. But that's not going to happen.
All right, this is history in the making. Abby Schline on lane 29. All right.
Should have been.
Leaves a 10 pin. Needs to make this and count 5 to get into the 220s. This is a record.
Anastasia with a 50. Buckingham has to keep it on the lane. Buckingham chops 2. It's still a win by 1. You would literally have to man down. And I thought he was about to.
Final score 157 to 150 for Matt Bucky.
Right, Abby going for the 10 pin
Abby
here
Schline.
on line number 29.
And no.
Not going to happen. Going to get a 215 game?
I think she's still going to get a nice hand no matter what. History for Abby Schline is the highest game by a woman on Duck Pins Forever, 215.
Now she has 500 for 4.
531.
There you go.
531. How about that?
We got he would have to answer that. He's trivia boy. Oh, what's happening? Oh, look at this.
Yeah. I think this could be it.
Wow. All right, let's look at our attention on 25 and 26 here in a second.
Okay. I don't know if you heard that you have the Duck Pins Forever record for women's games. Yeah. It was 206. We already said that you had like 316. What did she get for that? Yeah. Which is 500,000 times what our budget is.
Mike Vans over there against Abby is going to wind up with a 160 game and lose. That's horrible.
Yeah. Poor
Klingelhofer just had a pretty
Klingelhofer
strike.
with the strike. That gives him 179. John Biederman to max.
Great game by Anastasia. 6-factor, 250. Great goal.
There you go. When Gary says it, it's official. Okay, John Biederman going for a 5-bagger here on lane 26, if you look to your left.
Oh! And he gets it. That's insane.
All right, Rob Kiefer's going for the strike. I got my people confused here. Kiefer's got a mark, and he's in trouble. This is probably
John
the greatest
Biederman has
comeback of all
140.
time.
He has 171 before he throws another ball.
Wow.
He's at 171 right now. Rod Kiefer with 7 pins down is at 176. For a shot at 200. 8 count. That's the biggest. That's got to be the biggest comeback I've seen on a broadcast. John Biederman was down 58 pins in the 5th. Oh! Oh man! What a game for John Biederman. Finished it out with a spare. 189. Rob Kiefer would have needed a spare there and a strike to tie. What a game. 189, 179. That is
179 and you lose. Over here, man, 162 and you lose.
That is a 68 pin swing in the last 5 frames.
That's a hold all tickets moment.
So Stephen Hoover would call that a lead swing factor, and what you do is you take the score change in the last 5 frames and you divide that out by the 5 frames there was. That is a lead swing factor of 13.6, and that means he gained 13 pins a frame. Yeah. Oh my, Walt Brooks. Jeez, fireworks here in Game 4.
I mean, mathematically, that game's already over.
Yeah.
All right, we'll get a look at the board here in a couple minutes. I think we'll be taking a commercial break here in a second. Skeeter could win his game over there. Skeeter needs 2 more strikes. He needs a strike and 9. Skeeter needs a strike over there. And left a 7-10. Chatsky's going to beat Walt. And Skeeter's going to fall over there with a 140 game.
I'm going to take a quick sunset.
Okay. Well, let me know what you think, folks. Now that you had a chance to catch your breath. What a wild game 4. 215, a massive number, but of course there was even potential there for it to go higher. But that dethrones Tracy Ormson's 206. That is the highest women's game ever on Duck Pins Forever. And that'll be one that's pretty tough to beat. Be right back. Are you on a TV?
25, 26.
Oh.
You hit all that. There we go.
Darn it. I mean, thanks, Dave. Hey, Andrew, they're going to need your services. Andrew, they're going to need your
26.
services. Yes. Gotta make sure I pronounce that right.
Pronounce what right?
Or spell that right. Doug's last name. Oh, look at this. We have the guy who shot 223 and the lady that just broke the record. What a match this is.
And it's going to be right in front of us.
Hopefully it's not a split contest
So it begins.
with a washout. All right, let's see if Abby can keep it going. 6 strikes in a row after a spare. Turns out, when you get 30 a frame for 4 frames in a row, you score pretty well. You do.
It's double jeopardy. Go down.
Whoa! Oh, matching 6 counts. start. Matt off the park.
Nice strike from Elvis over there on 29.
Now, if you're Abby, how do you settle the nerves back down?
You know what? It's rough. It's rough. It's rough settling
Because I
nerves
don't
down.
think this game matters for her whether she makes it or not. A total like 314 for 3. I'm assuming she lost all the games.
Yeah, I think she was 0-3 here.
It was empty.
All right, she got her 10 out of that.
Well, matching 10s. Johnny Antonis against Brian Hughes. Brian, tough start to the morning on camera, and looks like it could be staying that way. At least for the first frame. John with the spare.
First scratch day always can be a little tough. Here.
Little hop, skip, and a jump. That's 7 box for Ryan.
Boy, it's been a lot of fun with these things.
You've won it all yet?
$25. They're not done on the end. Yeah, right. That was a beautiful ball.
Beautiful ball.
Bucky.
We'll watch it again.
I mean, from form to, completion, it was something.
All right.
Now, Logan's got a spare here. This ought to be interesting.
Anything could happen. Could be 10. Could be 10 standing. It's on the lane. It hit pins.
Anything did just happen.
Did it hit all the pins?
Oh, yeah, it did.
Did it hit all the pins?
It hit all-
It hit all the pins. Did it? Off the toes.
Oh, God, really? And it falls.
Just do me a favor. Go back later and watch that second frame. My call of your strike was pretty great.
That was fun.
No? I got everything else, though.
I got the extra. Oh, yeah.
That's what I was waiting for.
Yeah, they had to call Carpenter for lane 26, Skater. They had to call Carpenter for lane 26.
I saw a piece of wood fly out of it.
Abby through the
That did
middle.
not sound good.
And Matt with a single pin. And he got it. See if Abby can pull this off. Yep. Chop off. Eight out. Who are you against? Okay. And which letter are you? Double E. Got it. Hello.
Wow.
If I lose, it's got to
I
Wow.
believe that first ball was thrown by Bella D'Antonis.
Wow.
Bella D'Antonis is their dog.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Chris. Way to sit around.
Oh, you made the Steve Peoples honor roll? Oh, congratulations.
Congratulations, sir. I'll let him know.
Congratulations to Mr. Matt Anastasia.
Congratulations are in order.
Are in order.
Hold on, let me. Here you go.
The bad thing is I don't even know the top 10 men in baseball in my own career, so I really wish that wasn't
No idea, did you?
Okay, we're back live.
No, okay. Yes. Yabba dabba doo.
Molly, nice shot. A tough count. Back on 5 count. Oh, that was a 10, Molly. My bad.
Spiegel just said, is it a new rule to scratch alternate has to do the broadcast?
That's been a thing for a while now. Speaking from experience.
That was an interesting strike from
I'll replay that.
there.
Far right side of your screen, folks. Lane 30. Quality pitch from Eddie Bird. Bang. Because that's how bowling works.
We should have that rule. Like, there's that certain kind of bowling that you have to knock down the 5 pin before you get any score. I forgot which game that is. Duck pin should be that. You have to at least hit the head pin for your score to count.
Oh, no, don't do it.
Most excitement I've seen out of Mark Davis in years down there. Normally it's Mark. Hey, Mark, you just got a 2-12 game. Congratulations. Yeah.
Yeah, I missed the break in the third, though.
I love it.
Well, this is a foreign vocabulary term for Logan Turner, but he is in the lead.
Oh, okay.
Through 3 frames.
In the lead. You're up by 20.
You're up by 18 pins.
I thought I hate that thing. And it just skimmed by on
That sucks.
Yeah, that's the problem. Oh my god, this is so bad.
You should.
That picture still comes up every year from on my timeline, yeah.
I wait for all your comments.
Oh,
Abby Schline with another one.
It's only a matter of time before she threw another one.
Uh-oh.
Ah,
That's
pretty.
the way to make that.
The round the world shot.
It's the old Christopher Columbus ball. Ouch.
Zigzag for Ryan. Oh, John. Strikes on demand. Carries the 6-pin off the wall.
Make it 3.
Oh.
The foul light's off on 26. But at least there's an 8-pin. Theory, yeah. I'll know once I see the board. Look at that strike from Bird.
For a double. Nice job by Becca. Logan Turner.
Oh!
Ouch. Ouch is the word.
That hurt. Why?
For Doug. Logan has actually extended his lead this frame. It's now an even 20 pins.
How about that?
How about that?
Little tight.
Off the side. Abby went through the middle first ball. 6 count. Never in doubt. Matt uses the wall to make it. Abby takes 10. 44 to 42. Abby with a 2-pin lead down a hit.
Well, let me get the board.
Six pin for John. Nice hat, Tommy.
Oh, God.
Sorry about that, everybody.
All right, let's talk about our board and who our gimmies are. Our Division A, our gimme is Jason Souter. He's 4-0 with 613, so he's going to be in. Beyond that, looks like a bunch of 2 and 2s. But my phone is now doing something weird, so hang on one sec. All right. So Logan Klingelhofer and Frank Sr. are all 2 and 2, as well as Jeff Wetzel 2 and 2. So this is going to be some interesting math coming up here, depending on who wins. All right, let's look at Division B. My phone is doing something really weird with pictures right now. I don't get it. Oh, that's interesting. Because it cropped the picture down to only Division A. Oh. That was weird. All right, let's try now. All right, Division B. Right now, Matt Anastasia is in the lead, 665, 3-1. 4 2 and 2s. Mike Manns, Matt Buckingham, Abby Schline, John Biederman. All of them are 2 and 2. Rob Kiefer's 1 and 3. Division C. There's 3 3-1s. Xander, Colby, and Richie Hipkins. Colby's in the lead with a 628. Mike Turner 2 and 2. Steve Heller 1 and 3. Rowley is 0 and 4. It looks like Division D is already decided. Jill Manns and Corey Matheson will be in. John Green's 2 and 2. Mark Barron's 1 and 3. Andrew Buckingham 2 and 2. Eddie Darling 1 and 3. Division E, John D'Antonis is your gimme. And then 3-1 is Dave Hughes. Walt is 2 and 2. Chastity is 2 and 2. Ryan Muse 1 and 3, and Tommy Miller 0 and 4. So how's the math going to work out here? Who's bowling who here?
All right, so if I beat Walt, I'm in.
If you beat Walt, you're in.
If I lose and Chast wins, it's really a tie break, and it really only becomes against Walt and Chast, Walt would have you win.
Right.
All right. Oh, there you go.
Unless you tied and lost in a roll-off.
Right. That'd be
And then it gets real spicy.
All right, Division F, couple 3-1s, Frank Jr. and Becky Warfield. 2 and 2, Mike Schaefer and Skeeter. And 1 and 3, Eddie Bird and Molly Muse 0 and 4. We've got 1 decision in G, and that's Devin Fogel. He's 4-0. Waiting on the rest, Pat Davis 3-1. 2 and 2 for Sean Vincent and Brandon Ball. Molly Muse 0 and 4, and Danny Campbell 1 and 3. Division H, undecided yet. Dennis Bills 3-1. Tim Magruder's 3-1. Mike Spizak 2 and 2. Trey Hayes 2 and 2. And Kelly, who's Kelly T? Tom? Tracy Kelly. Tracy Kelly's 2 and 2. And then Jay Davis is 0 and 4. So a couple decisions made and a few not. Same with Coxwell?
Oh, missed 5-pin.
Matt missed the 5-pin there. Abby's going for a 5-10.
Nope. Matt ahead 61-52. Here's John D'Antonis.
Off the side.
All right, 6. Gives him a 22-pin lead.
Brian Muse the 5th, and he's going to almost take a backdoor. So are these lanes the same size as same width as Mount Airy? Or are they 10-pin lanes here?
These are 10-pin convertible duck-pin wood lanes because they have 25 feet of maple So they're duck pin wood lanes that can be used for 10 pin.
Okay. Because, I mean, the only place that you see the flip is Mount Airy and Walkersville, and those are specific duck pin lanes. And I wonder whether that's part of the reason. That
Is Walkersville duck pin specific?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
those are the only places, aren't they? That are duck pin specific lanes? Anymore?
Suitland.
Is Suitland?
Yep.
Okay.
But Suitland is maple and pine like this, but it is duck pin specific.
Okay.
Whereas Mount Airy is, or was, all maple. Right. By the way, this is a t-shirt attempt for Molly Muse. To win the Dave Jones t-shirt. Come on. Get over there.
3 of them.
Darn it.
I am glad I didn't wear shorts today.
I'm indifferent.
All right, Logan's going to try to extend his lead here, I guess.
For a double?
For a double. He's got it.
Wow. Me, oh my.
No doubt.
Do you believe in magic?
Mark get a spare. Mark got a strike.
Doug?
Doug rather got a strike. A lot of people I'm looking at.
Oh, we do have a trip. We have a spare triple out the gate on 31 and 32. Not sure who that is.
Abby going in.
Oh, yeah. 4 pin laps to go. She carries it.
Here comes Skeeter with what should have been a bomb. See if Ryan's going to take these two.
There you go.
And he does.
Made it a 13 pin match there with the 8 count. Gets him back in it a little bit.
Skeeter's trying to keep it together over there. His game's about even. No, I guess a little bit less than even. 10 pins down for whoever he's bowling. Nothing ice is John D'Antonis.
Nothing. Guy's got cheese whiz in his veins. Colby's opponent.
$26.
Watch lane 26, everybody. Mark Klingelhofer with the Hall of Fame shot.
And cha-cha. Looks like your four-bagger's
Mike Turner Jr.
Colby. Is it Mike?
It's against Colby.
It's against Holy hell.
Mike Turner Jr.
I've never noticed a Mike bowls with his talent.
at 5-7.
The balls Mike is throwing?
Yeah.
Star lines that he bought off of Facebook Marketplace for $30.
Star lines are turds.
Seem to be working for Mike.
Yeah. They're working for him.
I think you just offended everybody in Canada to use the Star lines exclusively.
Well, that's a different game.
That is true.
He just made it. He just made it.
He just made
Oh,
it.
come on.
5, whatever, 5-7. Wow.
Just slid the 5-7. Get out of here. That's ridiculous.
Wonder what Logan's going to do on 27 here. You think he's got the scones for a 3-bagger?
I just hope it's more than 2.
Oh, hell.
We'll see. I'm feeling like 6 through the middle.
Now, let's give them all 10.
I was through the middle, but it ends up with 8. Close.
So we'll split the difference.
Right in between. 87.5. Oh, Doug with the double right back at him.
There it is. Doubles Stottlemyre. Uh-oh.
Whoa, good try. Happy for the double. No, that's whoa.
Well,
okay.
hello. Hold on. That headband's going down too.
No. 147.
All right, let's see what Scooter does here. I think Scooter's Scooter would be good if he threw a mark here.
That Anastasia leaves the big 4.
You know,
That
there you go,
shot.
Ed. I'd like to see Matt make this.
Gives her a 1-pin lead.
All right, we need Skeeter here to complete his 1, 2, 4. He does. Beautiful ball over there out of Jeff Wetzel. And that gets his 10. Brian Muse on 28 for a little fun.
Down 13. Not bad.
Down a little less.
Oh, John's on a spill as well.
Bill?
A big fill, probably. Big fill.
Hello.
Yeah, it's big fill.
Wasn't much doubt. I mean, when he lets it out of his hand. Let's look at the rotation right there.
10.
You had no doubt what was going to happen right there.
You just knew. Oh, Ryan spares for what it's worth.
Thought it was instant Crown Royal or something.
He should make that.
Wouldn't that be great? I say
It's
instant
a
Crown
Crown
Royal.
Another strike. Wow.
No, I believe you're in.
Yeah, 118 half for Mike Turner Jr.
3, 4, 5 on 26. You don't see that every day.
Really? How do you do that? Wow. Oh, yeah.
Mike Turner got another strike, huh?
Watch this again.
He's the one to watch.
2-2 conversion from Becca Warfield. Using the wall.
Boom diggity. Tommy had the 5-7. Wow.
All right, Logan's got to do something here. Yeah, at least protect himself.
Good ball.
Look at that condom.
All right, leave the 10 pin. This is a big ball for Doug on a double.
Yeah, Doug gets triple here. Singing a different tune.
Uh-oh, he almost did. Really? And low. No. Oh. Hey, you knew that was costly.
It's not costly yet. What Doug does. Now it's costly.
Still a 1 mark lead for Logan.
Oh God, David just got very light hit over there on 26.
David is trailing by 11 right now. Strike for Walt Brooks. Matt, heavy.
Oh,
2-1.
three, four, six.
Abby on the fill. Takes 7. Gives her an 8-pin lead. Wow, interesting. Tried to play the wall, hit it too thin. Be no trouble. Right at it. And spare in the 8th. Extend her lead into double digits. 99 to 90. Be up ahead. Oh, tough break there for John. Would have almost rather had 6.
So Ryan can do some damage here now.
Yeah.
Correct.
Does he? Through the middle. Yes, Scooter.
I'm still going to have a 10-point lead.
Yep. Whoa! Mark Klingelhoff plucked the 4-pin. How often do you see
don't
that?
see that. Not see that often.
All right, and now
Cassidy and Tommy are battling it out over there.
stepping up on 32 is Mike Turner Jr. Again, 118 in the 5th, strike up in the 6th.
It was in there.
Oh! It falls! 118 in the 5th and a double. Oh boy. Mike Turner Jr., 118 in the 5th, double, 6 and 7. Against Colby.
That's not good.
Just a little factoid. Did Colby need to win this game? Well, he isn't going to.
Yeah, but the way they're not.
And Mike's gonna pass
Mikey
him in
Schaefer
pinfall,
with a
too.
strike on 29. And Mike Manns with a strike on 25.
I had to get up and move around. Sit for 3 hours. More than that. More like 4. Yeah. Plus David carpool.
Nice strikeout of Frank Wagner Sr. on lane 29.
This is a big ball for Doug. How about all of them?
Big ball for Doug. And
9 of them.
Right.
All right, it is.
Now Logan gets this.
It's a 7-pin match.
Logan got it.
Now Doug has to hit his. Nope. And that's gonna just about do it.
All right, see what Matt does here. That's a good ball. Too much in the middle.
Middle for 5. And he was trailing by 9 and a hit. He went for it. Open frame though. Has a big, expensive, costly open frame. 10 bucks. Be through the middle for 6. Gives her a 15-pin lead. That's going to get over there.
Bounce
Hold on.
It's going to get the front one. I think it's going to get the front one.
There it is.
Yeah.
All right, Abby Schline, 13-pin lead headed to the 10th.
Tommy Miller and Chastity are over here in a 10-pin match.
It's a close one.
Tommy through the mouth.
Johnny Antonis with the mark. And in about a minute here, we're going to have Mike Turner Jr. up again.
Chastity decides to take 6 off the slip. Chastity still with the advantage. Even counts, both sixes. Walters threw a big bomb on 26.
I'm going to replay that. That was nice. That was for a double.
Chastity just made hers. That was the 3-5-8-9.
All right, here comes Mike. They'll be on lane.
Mike Turner Jr., lane number 31.
They'll be on
I'm going to walk
31.
over there for a sec.
Yeah, he's 138 and a count in the 6th, and he has a strike in the 7th. This is his 8th frame. Colby got a strike.
All right, Colby just
here
got a
comes
strike
Mike.
again.
Watch your screen to be lane 31. Got the start of the approach. All right, here comes.
Mike Turner steals 9.
High and tight, and he got a 9 drop. 147 in the 6th. 147 in the 6th.
He just stole that 9.
Yeah. And he's got
Right
it
in the mouth.
face. That's 8 marks in a row. Spare,
So
triple.
177 plus in the 8th frame.
Spare, triple, 8 spare, double, 9 spare.
We'll be able to move the camera that way because they're only in the 8th.
Yep.
I think Logan was trying to make sure that didn't stand back up.
Well, it did not.
Mike Mann's made some pins here. It's good this game, but I think he's going to pinfall.
I believe you are correct.
Because he was very disappointed in that first shot.
And equally disappointed in that one. How about another one?
Logan gets another one. Stottlemyre just had a big.
Did Logan need another? Did Logan need pinfall for this?
I think so. Check out that board.
Yeah, he does.
Logan needs another bomb here.
He's
already got it? Okay. Frank's already won.
Oh, okay.
I don't think Logan knows that yet.
Oh, because he had a big, yeah, because Frank had a big game. But he's going to barely fall short. Logan, valiant effort. 171, and he lost to Frank Sr. that game by 7, and was behind total pins by 7 going into this game. So he's 14 pins short. So
Frank Sr. will make it in. Will he not? Yep, that should be Frank
Right.
Sr. again.
I'll clear out the top 2 and get ready with our score tracker for Mike Turner Jr. What?
And Anastasia's won the game. Did you see that? He left everything but the
7-8
in the back row for a second.
He lost.
Oh, Matt lost? I'm looking at the wrong side.
He needed a double to have a chance.
I was looking at the wrong side.
All right, here comes Mike Turner Jr. I'm going to change scoreboard.
All right, Mike Turner is up on 32.
We'll move it better in a second.
Mike took it off the side, leaving the 1-3.
Yep, so that gives him 185 in the 8th. I actually have a score up here now, so I'll put it in. And he's all mark at the moment. See if he can maintain that.
The $30 eBay special. Let's see. Oh,
Got
yeah.
it. Oh,
Yeah.
barely. All right, 195 plus. We're going to move the camera over. Say hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir.
He's going to make a
Excuse me,
snuff
sir.
film, David. It's fine.
Sir,
Sir, excuse us.
can I slide this camera in here?
Taking
Thank
the
you.
camera away. Although you can't see it down here, it looks like D'Antonis is winning his game.
Thank you.
And I think Becky is over. Becky has a 131. Molly B's can't win. We could almost go stand down there, couldn't we?
You could. But then I wouldn't be able to do the scoreboard.
That is tough.
I just use this monitor. Back in the
He'll be
day,
on 31. We can stand.
back in the day, without the wireless camera, I would have had to actually walk down there, and then the person sitting at the desk would just have to know to not. This makes it easy. It was 160, by the way, by John D'Antonis. Nice game.
Oh dear.
Mike is bowling in the first position. They're in the third, fourth position right now. About a minute or two here, we'll have Mike up to bowl his 10th frame.
You get to watch the other Molly Muse bowl here.
Yes. This is Molly the wife, not Molly the sister. Got Dennis Bills and Trey Hayes bowling, and then it's going to be the conclusion of the Mike Turner Jr. show. A couple highlights. Remember, after the triple, Mike had 8 spare in the 5th frame. That was a 570 slid over. And then 9 count in the 8th frame, a 2-pinner in the 9th. It looked like he chopped it, and he still made it. Just assumed he's going to shoot 200 here. Just a question of what the final score is going to be. All right, here he comes. Going to be on the left lane, lane 31. Mike 195 plus on 9 marks.
Going for an all-mark game.
Could max out at 235. Should put him at second all time.
All right, delivery of the first ball. Mike Turner Jr.
Nine
Oh, okay, 9 drop.
Gives him 213 as of right now. Needs a spare and 6 for a 220 game. All right, 7-pin between Mike Turner Jr. and an all-mark game.
In the face. Nope.
No.
Off the lane.
Well, there goes the all-mark game, but still going to be in the 210s. All right, see if we get an all-wood. There we go. We'll go for an all-wood 214 by Mike Turner Jr. All right, and I think that's where we're going to leave it for now. Chris, let's take a look at ourselves real quick. Here's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
We're going to wait for the divisional play to finish.
Okay.
We're going to go take a sip.
Yep. And that's it.
And that's about it.
Yep.
They can go hit the fridge, hit the toilet, whatever they need to do. Come on back. About 20 minutes.
We'll see you soon.
We'll start bracket play.
Bye-bye.
Be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt your commercial break for a special overtime update. Bowling for last place in the division, Andrew Buckingham and John Green, throwing house balls all game, have tied at 118. And we have bonus bowling. It's going to be John Green leading it off in the 13th and the 11th frame on lane 33. And with the house ball, John breaks the 7-pin. Again, this is for $10 difference in prize money. They are trying quite hard, though. Assure you that. John taking his time here, and he has covered the 7-pin in the face. There, 11th and 12th. Andrew Buckingham in the 11th. Through the middle for 6. That's going to be trouble. 2, 3, 4, 7. Going to chuck this down there, hit some part of the 2-pin, and let a bunch of craziness take over. At least that's the idea. He did not cover. All right, so open frame for Andrew. And a 10 box. Headed to the 12th. It's 10 to 10. And John Green is up a hit. Oh, there he is. Striking the 12th. Oh, this isn't going to work. This isn't going to work right. So I did it in the first 2 frames. Oops. For the double. Oh, no. So here's what we'll do. You can do that. Nope. 10 so far. One more ball. All right. It's 18 in the 10th. Total of 28. John Green needs to fill some pins here. There is a good chance for a tie, by the way.
Why are you saying?
You leave the 2-pin split and goes 1 and 1. Well, he's got to hit it. Just needs to hit it once.
Enjoy bowling with you. Thank you for the tips, man. I really appreciate
You're
that
welcome.
when you ever know. That was actually extremely helpful. When you started talking to me about shooting those corners like that, I really started concentrating on really hitting the corner. So like
Boo!
where I had I think it was the 2-7.
29-28.
I threw my second ball and split them.
Oh, well. All right, back to commercial.
Go back to commercial. Put on another ad.
Put another ad on. Ad.
It is match play. It's just you have 2-door lane. It works out the same. It's just not how you're thinking. All right. Sorry, someone had to ask me a question while I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing here. All right, let me turn that camera a little bit. I believe it's Frank Wagner, James Hahn, Walt Brooks, Xander Beto. Devin. Yeah, that's what I said, right? Listen, I have to translate what Drunk Gary is saying. It's really hard.
We're just covering 27.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to. No. We're not doing that. Shh. We're not doing that again. We're not doing 4 lanes again. I nearly had an aneurysm doing that. Keep turning. Jeez. All right. We need all we need is someplace to put a camera, and an additional camera would be helpful. Well, I can only do 2 cameras at once, so we'd have the main cam and then 1 other camera.
It basically just needs to be a camera back here.
Thanks. Same to you, man. How many bowlers do we have? What round are we in? Round 16.
No box.
You don't have a mic, by the way. All right, we're starting with Devin, top left. I'll spell his name right for him.
Yes. Zombie.
Frank Wagner, Sr. That is Senior, correct?
Yes, Frank Senior.
He's up again. We got Walt to Brooks. Here. Clear out the scoreboard while I'm here. While I'm awake, can do an ad break.
All right, good luck.
Oh, thanks, Gary.
Great timing.
Thanks, Gary.
Oh, it's gonna have animations.
You can disable that. Just go up and disable it.
Yeah. I don't care.
you're complaining that it's gonna have animations, and you're like, oh, I don't care.
Mention.
Yay! Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
160.
I made out with 250, 260. Yeah.
All right, there's Devin. Oh,
That's a little light, Devin.
That's
a little
how you
light.
start. That's a start if there ever was a start.
Sorry, Devin, I can't replay that. I'm too busy doing things.
Oh, they have different animations here.
Yeah, there's sets that you have. Okay, Devin gets a century, gets a C.
Oh, you might want to change the frames back to 1 and 2 for Devin and Frank.
Why do you do these things to me?
It's fair for Frank.
All right, what are the other matchups we got here? You want to call them out while I'm trying to keep score?
We'll have John D'Antonis against Dennis Bills and Tim Magruder against Mike Turner Jr. It's pretty sick.
I didn't see Mark bowl today. Did Mark bowl today? Or Kenlin?
No.
Because he made the cut.
Oh, I guess he did bowl.
But wait,
Barons?
Yeah, didn't he make the cut?
Strike for Walt. Mark Barron. Oh.
Okay, I didn't see him all day today.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but they did re-oil the decks between shifts, or between this and the divisions.
I've noticed.
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why they were redone, but they were redone. Here's Devin in the second for the double. That's a 5-9-10.
Nick, do you remember the button combination for replay?
Alt-right shift.
Alt-right shift? All right.
Been using it all day.
I'm not back here enough to remember that anymore.
Oh. Spare for Frank. 2 in a row.
Shot.
Devin, a nice attempt. Started out with 5 marks in the first 6 combined frames.
Hey.
Strike for Walt. That's a coveted opening double. Bang, bang. 10 last to go. Spare fill for Xander. Notice Xander's been getting it out there quite a bit.
You'll find a lot of bowlers like to get it out here. I'm going to be honest. I'm not sure how helpful it is here. I'm not, like, the one thing is, if you get it out short, it likes to bounce and go a different direction than you want it to.
Right.
But if you get it out, you're just going straight.
Nine box for Xander. Replay.
I saw that out of the corner of my eye.
4-6 conversion for Mike Turner Jr. What a run this guy is on.
Can't miss anything, I guess. Oh,
strike for Devin.
It's a good break. That was a fader. That could have been ugly.
I believe that's the 2-pin last to fall, right?
Yep.
Little splash action. See the 2-7-8 for a second, and the 2-pin goes last.
One of the things you can find here, and I don't know how much you guys are talking about, pins off these sideboards, they like to fly forward.
Yeah.
Gary, animation hater.
Fair for Frank. Keeps it going with 3 in a row.
A little worried. That looked a little heavy. I think he got enough spin on it, kicked it around.
All right, Xander in the third. Oh, yeah. Rock solid messenger to the 6-pin. Goodbye.
Walt on the double.
For the triple.
Light.
6 count for Walt. Early lead of 26-18.
Good bit at. It's a tough shot, especially here.
All right, 10 box. 54 through 3. Frank Sr. Woo! Oh, yeah. 5 off the wall, Frank's first strike, and 4 marks in a row to start the game. Now back to Devin, going for the double.
Hammered. Kicks it into a different lane.
Kicks it into 29. He threw the messenger so hard. Nails it for the spare, 20 box. Devin trailing by 7, 66 to 59. Here's Walt. Off the side for 7. Leaves a 1-2-10. Dander 2 marks out of the first 3 frames, trailing by 17. Bounces it in there. Did you get the carry? Oh! Oh, man. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi. Just in time.
All our way. Well, hit it where he needed to, but
didn't get it to go.
It didn't go backwards. Kicked off both walls 3 times.
That one out there for the 10 box. All right, here's Frank Sr. 4 marks in a row. And that's a double.
Colby.
Colby. Hey.
Devin gonna take 9 gladly. Got it. Devin, 4 out of 5 marks. He's at 78 plus. He's trailing.
Down 8 pins and a hit.
Yeah. Walbrook 64 through 4, working on an open. Good ball for the 10 pin.
Intercepted almost by a strike. Mike Mann's doing some leg work up there. Mike Mann's doing some leg work down there.
Yep. He's a hands-on. For the triple. Woo!
Got that one out there.
5 pin. Nice single for Wall. Spare for Xander. 86 plus in the 5th.
That is the funkiest 7 I've ever seen in my life.
The old 259. I love when the entire 136 slides over.
Oh, Frank.
Deuce for Frank on the double. That is not good.
Pretty sure that's what I do with that break too.
Devin on the spare.
The light.
Ends up with a zigzag.
That's Walker's though if I've ever seen it. Oh no.
Oh no. Frank 2 count on the second strike. It's a 90 half to an 84 half. Only a 6-pin lead for Frank. And still a cleanup effort required on the third ball.
Oh, he's going for it.
Oh, man. You can see he kind of almost got down to a knee like he knew it was close. Frank, a good cleanup for 10, though. Having a 9. 193. Xander 7. That pin drifted and parked right between the 6, 9, 10. Gives him a 93 half. Wall banger.
Got away with that one.
Yeah, he knows he got away with that. Well, Brooks, 6'10".
How much roll tag pin you got? None?
None. Got anti-roll. Rolled off.
That's one of my Deadwood leads after third game.
Two. That worked. Got the mark. First mark since the second frame. Trailing by 19. But that'll at least stop the bleed.
So exciting. John Daytona's open through 6.
But working on a perfect wood game.
I don't think he's going to be too happy about that.
Let's see. Oh, that's 6 down, 4 to go. You got 60.
For no mark hundreds there.
They should. Devin. Oh, he loved it. Solid 9 off the deck. And probably the last. Hey, if you've got 90 in the 9th and spare in the 10th, just foul. Oh, wow. 2.
Watch it. Yeah.
Look at that sweet shot. Devin got it. Got a match there. 7 pins. The lead for Frank Sr. Walt Brooks on the spare. He has 9 of them.
I take that. That ball looked like it was fading away. It did hit really well, though.
It's a good mix.
Oh,
if he makes it, step on the foul line. You bet. If he makes this, you better boo him. The mark. Henry 2 count.
It's like Walt's gonna get some pins back here. Uh-oh.
I think this shot.
This
Third time I've seen it today.
This is the worst shot in duck pin bowling.
Oh, great 9, maybe 10. What a shot!
You know, I really enjoy that.
Brilliant 10.
That might be the greatest 10 I've ever seen.
It's been made twice today.
Really?
We've had it 3 times. It's been made twice. All right, Devin Fogel trailing by 7. Even hits.
Yeah,
9.
That ball had a lot of turn on it.
Let it kick that other pin. If it kicks that other pin, it might fly over there.
Got to go backwards.
It's trying to. Strike for Frank Sr. in the meantime.
Frank thinks? Don't care.
You're not wasting any time. Now an 8-pin match. No. That could be a costly miss. Now down 8 pins and a hit. Got time, but it's going to be tough. He needs help. Spare fill for Walt.
Big time.
To even the match, pretty much. Drops 9, makes it a 3-pin game. 115 to 112. Walt Brooks with the spare.
You know, with a little funky shot here. It's not too bad with his ball, but you gotta hit the head pin.
You got to hit the head pin, and that's what he leaves. Now going to be advantage Walt Brooks. Oh, bounced on him. 2-pin lead for Xander, down a hit. Devin in the ninth has to have it.
Ooh, no.
5-7. Frankie deliver a knockout punch here with the strike.
B?
Heavy hit. Middle of the lane, baby split. Never mind.
One more.
It's 9. Yeah, that's going to be all she wrote for Devin Fogel.
And you need a lot of work,
especially if Frank makes that.
Yeah, that's pretty much it now.
His third ball. All right. Well, Frank still has a possible 190 out there. Walt down 2 pins up a hit. Walt down 2 up a hit. Here it is. 8-9. All right.
Yeah, take
Walt
that.
now up 7.
Well, it's problematic for Walt.
Number 7, ready? Track bar.
Good break.
Game, fries are done. All right, 6 pin for Walt. He's at 131 through the 8th. 7-pin lead. And there's another mark. That is 4 in a row.
Xander's going to need a mark here. Don't want to go any further. That's a good ball.
10 pin for Xander. Got to have it. Got it. Xander had to have it.
Down 7, both bowlers on hits.
Yep. He's going to need help from Walt. Good ball.
And the no strike there pretty much closes it out. Triple was his only shot. Oh, Frank. Whoa. Hold it. That'll be enough pins.
I think he stayed behind the line. All right, Devin. Way to finish strong. Game over. Oh, that would have been the icing on the cake if you made that. All right, Devin, a nice game, 150. Final score, Frank Wagner, senior, 167. Devin, 150. Now, Xander stepping up in the 10th frame, down 7. Both bowlers on a spare. He needs something good here, probably all 10.
By the way, on the pair to our left here,
Yeah.
John Antonis opened up 60 after 6 10 boxes, finishes with 139 to win his game 139 to 124.
That's pretty sick.
So,
all right, Walt Brooks, a ball away from locking it up. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Ball was trouble out of his hand. Oh, whoa.
Sander nearly had that. Walt needs wood now to lock it up.
Oh, no.
That'll do it.
Got 7, that puts him with the 50. That'll lock it up.
Sander is 149. Right now, Walt at 150. That is it. In the hole? No. Walt sneaks by. 152 to 149. Great scoring on that pair, though.
Yep.
317 and 301.
Looks like they still got a few more frames over to the right, but those games look, well, the bottom game is pretty close between James and Beckett. I think the rest of them look pretty toast.
Jason had the chance at a big game. He started out with 100-plus half.
I might have been bowling well today.
Kind of petered out a little after that.
Jason has been bowling well today.
And
all right, so with that,
Mike Turner Jr. over Tim Magruder, 155, 133.
All right, so now we move on to the quarters. We'll just have to wait to hear who we get. I'm going to run an ad break.
Okay.
Ad break. No. I don't know what you did with yours.
Oh, over there.
Have you used your Facebook Live as I was in Baltimore City? Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah.
Might run around.
Where's it at?
It's almost there.
All right, I think I'm going to keep it here. We'll at least have Mike Turner, John D'Antonis. I don't know. Actually, if they're just going to bowl across these 4, and we'll go ahead and cover both. I don't mind doing 4 in that way. Yeah, I don't mind doing that. All right, I'm going to move the camera. So we'll have another pair. It'll be.
You leaving your mic on?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Just let the people know I'm still here. Here, have an ad break, people.
Oh.
Actually, I'm going to wait till they announce it, and then I'll put the camera over. So I think they're going to be bowling on 27, 28, and 29, 30. I think they're using all 4 middle pairs. So we'll cover both sides.
I would say we're done. And Corey.
Is there a match on 29-32?
Should be 27, 29, 33.
They're skipping 31 and 32 this round.
Everybody just kind of shifts.
Okay, they're just shifting down. All right, yeah. All right. I'm going to have to squeeze between you two. Put this camera down. All right. Keep it over here. Where's Nick to tell me when my camera's good? Nick! Where'd Nick go?
Nick!
Nick! Camera. Am I good?
What, Nick?
It's so hard to get good work around
I
here.
know, right?
These four.
Yeah. Terrible. Actually, it needs to go down.
That good?
Yeah, right there.
Good?
Positive, Nick.
Ew, ew, ew.
I told you. Yeah.
I just can't win with this guy. Oh, that is uneven. How did we do that? Yeah.
All right, the next round, lane 27 and 8, John D. and
No, you made it worse.
Oh, I
Turner. Lane 29 and 30, Walt Brooks, Frank Wagner Sr. 33 and 34, Corey Matheson, Rebecca.
Keep going.
Williams.
Keep going. Keep going.
35 and 6 is Matt Anastasia, Jason Sauter.
All right, I'm a government employee, so I'm calling that good enough.
What'd you say?
I'm a government employee and calling it good enough. All right, Mike Turner Jr. versus Sir John D.
John and Mike. John is the higher seed.
Tonus.
Walt and Frank. Walt's the higher seed.
I'll just put it in there for now. Walt Brooks.
Rebecca and Corey. Rebecca's the higher seed, and Jason's the higher seed over Matt.
Okle dokle. Oh, my towel. I would have left without my towel. That didn't. The fourth one I've lost this year. All right. I do know they have to turn on 29:30, right? No. Maybe they should oil the decks again.
Yeah. I don't stop until the pin slides onto another lane.
Dude, we had two pins that we flew off 25 onto the right side today. Two of them. There were two over there.
I saw there's someone 24 3/4. Here's what I want to know. David, behind like 25 and 26, there's a trap door back there to go down to the center.
Go downstairs, yeah.
What I want to know, has anyone ever left the trap door open and a pin fallen out the back of one of the duck pin lanes and gone down into the center?
Yeah.
Down there?
Have you imagined going down there?
Imagine if you're working down there.
Oh, yeah.
You walk over there and fucking 3-pound ball.
All right, looks like they already started down there. Like, they got to turn the score on. Oh, they are. Okay. Why? They got to turn it on up front.
Gary, turn that lane on. Turn the computer on.
Ad break. Hey, we got all the viewers now, so I can just keep throwing ad breaks at people.
How much money do we make every time you hit that button?
Like, at most $3. Let's see. I actually used to know this. So.
Oh, and then the two pairs that aren't being used right now are the pairs that are using semis.
4. So divide that by 4. It's about $4. $4 or $5. All right, off we go. Ad break. Man. Be Connor Wiener. We're throwing the first ball of the game. Time to go to ad break, guys.
Strike for the win. Ad break. All right. Quarterfinals, Mike Turner Jr., lane 27. We're covering 4 lanes this game because why not?
The ball? Oh, right between them. All right, we're trying to hurry up and get through this bracket before the Cats game starts up. Looks good. All over
Spare
it.
for Mike.
Oh, triangle. At the 3-pinner.
Good start for Walt.
All right, now we get
John and Walt both looking to join Bernie Hipkins in the dozen club.
Oh, okay.
9 drop for John.
I believe they're both going to be bowling each other next game. So if they both win.
Got it.
Of course, we'll see if Frank Wagner Sr. can stay hot.
Right. Been over 500 his last 3, so I heard. And John will start with the spare. I don't know why. When he just hit that 4-pin on the right lane, it reminded me of his 10th frame against Bernie in his famous match. He needed a strike first ball of the 10th to win it. Left the 4-pin, made it. That's where he posed the same exact way when he just shot that.
Oh, nice shot.
Got a shot for Frank.
That was on inside. It's hard to make inside.
Spares for everybody. Here's John's fill. It'll be 8. Now, this is the nemesis of the D'Antonis family. It is a 2-pinner. Leaves a 3-6. Frank, I think, waiting for a ball to come back. Or could be waiting for John to shoot his spare. I don't know. That's what it looks like. John, yes.
All right, I have no doubt.
Me either. 2 spares for John. Here's Frank. 9 count. Nice to see Corey Matheson still alive on a game against Becca Warfield.
I believe him and Jill put on a really good match down there.
Yep. Wow.
Oh, it's a bouncer among bouncers. Might be a divot down there in the lane.
That's the unfortunate thing about lofting on wood lanes, that it comes down to blind luck.
He pounded the ground.
Yeah, that felt like it went into the lane and then flew back out.
Okay.
6 count for Mike Turner Jr. on the spare. So 1, 3, 6, and 8.
Oh.
Great effort, open frame.
Yeah, he hit it a little light and the pin just didn't go backwards.
And 9 box for Mike. Well, at the 4-7, that's way off the mark. I'd take a 10.
It's a little less worser.
Trailing 29-28. Here's Mike in his 3rd frame, down 3 pins and a mark. Looks good.
That's good. Oh, man, that ball cut hard. Hit light.
I think he's a little bit perplexed by that one as well.
It looked good out of his hand, but man, that ball must have cut 2 boards to the right. Oh, Walt. Okay, that'll work.
7 off the side for Walt, the 1-3-6. This is the 4-5-10 Mike Turner for Mike Turner Jr. 4-pin off the wall, be my guess.
I throw it 5-pin and just pray.
He goes 4-pin solid. Walt missing on the 3-pin. And an 8-box from Mike. 33 through 3. Walt with a 10-box, 38. Third frame for John. He's got 2 spares to start.
Okay.
7 off the side, maybe 8. Edge mirror, looking at it.
Push. No. Pins in
Maybe
the line.
7.
Frank?
Frank with a 4-7 leave.
Maybe?
Oh, he knew it had a chance. Frank at the 4-7.
Oh, outside. Push that one. It is very easy to miss shots outside here.
Speaking of which.
The ball moves a lot more on the sides of these lanes than it does in the middle. So it is very easy to miss outside.
That's interesting on wood lanes. Duck pin lanes in particular, but especially wood lanes.
Walkersville's very similar. Ball just moves more on the
outside. Typically, the track and the friction is in the middle part of the lane, and that's where the ball is supposed to move the most. Solid 8-pin for John. Up 10 pins at the moment. Frank ahead by 1 after 3 frames. Just missing on the 1-2-10 there. Frank will clean it up. Just remember to flip my microphone around. Spare for John. 53 plus in the 4th. Now, Mike, I see him back here saying something about his shoulder bothering him. See if he can make an adjustment for it or just fight through it. Maybe. Solid 5 for Walt.
Not that much help.
See him a little perplexed by that arm swing, and he knows his shoulders hurt him. Oh, Walt, a missed 5-pin.
3 spare breaks in a row. Finish the 10 out there. Oh, wrong box. Oh, good shot.
Nice 10. I lied, that's a spare.
That's fair.
All right, Walt Brooks trailing by 1. Each bowler coming off of 3 10 boxes in that match. And Walt through the middle for 5.
He really slowed that ball down.
He said, it's okay, it's not a break. I might have a chance. Mike,
better ball.
Like that one. Leaves a 5-8. Walt made a bid at it. Leaves a 3-6 behind, so another open frame. Drop wood, 8 bucks. Oh, miss spare. Maybe some nerves here as they get closer to the end.
Hank off to the side. How much help are you going to get? That's a little bit of help. Not a lot, though.
10 bucks for Mike. 61 in the 5th.
Oh. Frank's got to get some pins here to take the lead. Right now it's tied. I'll get at least one.
Oh, there's two of them. Frank with a two-pin lead, 58-56, and John D'Antonis. Hello.
Here, we'll give you a replay for that, John.
How about you hit the head pin, and there's the 8-10.
I didn't lose the 8. I get the 10. The 8?
Good effort. Enjoy your 8 count. And he'll enjoy a 10-pin lead. He's up 61-51.
8 pin on that ball.
Yeah, that's hey. Welcome to Duck Pin Bowling. Make it. Oh, that would have been something. Down with the 10 box.
10 pin lead.
Yep. 71-61. Frank in the 6th frame. He's up 2. Goes off the side for the 1-2-4.
There you go.
And spare. First mark in that match since the first frame. Now Walt's got to answer it. John D'Antonis. 5 pin.
Maybe.
Hold on. That's stupid. That's just stupid. Thing swings all the way around. Goodbye.
You could hear the reaction from the crowd. They were all pleased with it.
Yeah. Those city bowlers in there, they're lucky breaks. Mike looking to answer, and
not a good hit in it.
Not the same fortune. This single for Walt again. It's what, 3 missed breaks? 4 missed breaks? Gets it that time for the 10. Walt trailing by 2 pins now and a hit. Great effort. Mike leaves with 7-10. You have to play some part of the 6 pin.
You got it. Okay. 8 out. Puts him down 12 and a hit. Walt down 2 and a hit.
Come on, give it to him. Don't make him shoot it. All right, he's got the 5 pin to deal with.
It's usually one of our better single pins to shoot at Duck Pin bowlers.
You would think, because it's right behind the head pin, and we just shot at the head pin. Pocket 5-10.
That ball took a funny bounce on the lane. Hey!
All right. Spare for Walter.
Mike's ball took a funny hop when it hit the lane. It hit the lane and it kicked a little bit to the left on him. It still gripped and went in, but it would have hit a lot better if it just stayed true.
See if he can slide this in and slide it over. Nope.
Frank threw his count ball out in the ocean.
Yep, completely out in the weeds. 71-66, 5 pin lead. This isn't makeable.
Oh, good shot. Just 5. I feel bad for that ball. The wood. 10 out for Frank, so he's up 5, but down a hit.
John D'Antonis working on the strike here. Count ball. It's an 8 count. Meanwhile, over on the other pair, Frank a 5 pin lead through 7, but he's down a mark. So Frank looking to catch some kind of mark here to put pressure on Walt's fill ball.
Looks good. Heavy.
Frank at the 6-7, open frame. John up 19 pins now. Leaves a 5-8. Frank missed single. That's a 9-box.
Uh-oh.
John missed 2-pinner.
Launch that ball
Scoring
outright.
pace has dropped considerably this game.
Well, I got a thing is, you had a little bit of break before that last game, and now all that fatigue you built up after 5 games is setting back in.
Walt on the fill shot. Big break for 9. That gives him an 85-81 lead, and he is opposite a 9-box.
I'm really needing a mark here to get back in this game. That was not the pin I thought was going to fall. Hey, Walt made another one. There. Gets it.
All right. So
17 pins, but up a hit.
Yep, makes it a good count here. Makes it a 1-mark game. Walt now in a good position, up 5 and a mark.
Fortunate.
He'll take the extra count, but still a split. Leaves a 7-10. Gives him a 13-pin lead. That's big in the fact that it makes it 2 marks.
Important ball for Mike. That looks good. That was very good.
He liked that ball a lot. Solid 5. It does trim the lead down to 8 pins, 105-97.
Oh, is that going to come back? Yes. All right, John doesn't want to go open here. He needs a mark to maintain his lead. Maintain his pins.
John on the 9. Oh, what a carry. Great carry on the 6-10 for the strike. 9th frame for Frank here. This is an important one. Ball crunches 9 of them, leaves a 10-pin. Spare conversion here. Frank will be down 12, up a hit.
It's called balls on 29. Big ball here. Needs to get this. Good.
Got it. All right, we got a game now. John D'Antonis up 8, headed to the 10. Hits or even. He's on strike. Does he have it? Oh! 7-pin.
Ball's 29. Oh, pulled it.
Move.
What are we moving?
Bolton Cowser, the milkman.
All right, sure.
John D'Antonis, 9 on, 10 out, 134. Mike needs to fill 8 spare. Strike would do it. 9 spare. 9 will do it.
You're gonna need a mark, regardless. Decent count and a mark.
Needs a full mark. 7 spare. Strike is a tie. He has to have at least 7 on this one. He's got. Now, that puts him at 127. He has 2 balls to get 8. Another home run. Eight to win. Got 2 balls to do it. 8 pins will do it. How many? That's 9. That'll do it. This single in the 10th from John is going to cost him a chance at 12. Mike is going to move on to the semifinals. Final score, 137 to 134. Mike, that shoulder needs at least 10 more frames.
All right, we finally got our balls situated there on 29 and 30. Frank probably going to need another mark.
Oh, no. Frank down 6 pins with that count. Leaves the 2-3-6-10. It's almost a must-convert shot. Ooh! Fractions.
That ball hits the lane maybe 2 inches shorter. Cuts in and hits it clean.
Fractions off. It would have been an unbelievable shot had he pulled it off. Walt now only needs 3 pins to advance.
I'll be out in a second. I think that'll do it.
That will do it. Head out all 10, Walt.
Don't have to shoot that single.
Good time to throw a square one. Just keep toes behind the line, keep the ball in the lane. You got 10 frames left.
Do it again. Do it again. That one.
Final score, Walt Brooks 132, Frank Wagner Sr. 114. A good day for Frank Wagner Sr. though.
You know what time it is, Nick?
What time is it?
Time for an ad break.
All right.
All right. For those of you who didn't go to an ad break for whatever reason, semifinals. Because not everyone goes to an ad break for whatever reason.
25 and 6 or 31 and 2?
Probably 25, 26. Because then we just have to watch Mike Turner and Walt again. I'd rather get what's down that way. They're on 25, 26, right? Yeah. All right. I think so. From down there coming over here? Yeah, I just want to not have Walt again. Just move it around. Get some different people. No offense. You know, let your old man beat the heck out of you like that today? All right. I'm not sure where we're going. I think we're... They flip?
So the winners from down there are going to go.
Or do that then. All right, guys, go on a little camera adventure. Nick, hit me an ad break again. So we get some different bowlers today that I don't think anyone's seen. Well, no, you'll get somebody we've seen. Camera. Oh,
All right, our semifinals names 25 and 26. Corey Matheson and Jason Sauter. Jason is the higher seed. And on on 31 and 2 is Walt Brooks and Mike Turner. Mike is the higher seed.
All right, we are in singles format now.
Big boy scoreboard.
Can you tilt the camera up for me? Yeah, it's a little low. A little lower. That's good. So Rob, it's not just that. So there's other reasons why people don't get ads. It's a weird. I don't track all of it, but you are correct though. People who have YouTube Premium do not get ads.
You can also have AdBlock Plus downloaded.
No, because I know how that works, but the ad still plays these days. They actually have messed it up even further these days. So in trying to like prevent that, now the ad plays, but it's still skipped, so it still counts as revenue for people. It's the most insane situation right now. All right.
They just turned some 10-pin lanes on downstairs. I can hear it.
All right, so we're going to have Jason Salter and Corey Matheson. I just don't want to write it all in until I know which one's going first and where. Oh. I just heard a Corey going first. Oh, you stupid computer. Why do you do things like that? All right, there we go.
Oh, we are teeing off on this picture.
Stop recording. Start recording.
Right.
And
Here we go, man.
Here we go. Semifinals.
25 and 26 TV debuts for both of these guys today.
No, Jason's been on.
I lied. Corey's TV debut.
Corey's TV debut today. No, Jason's just been beating people's brains in on these three lanes.
You're right.
These three pairs.
Yeah, first time.
It's like it's real.
First ball for Corey on TV.
Sure.
How about the head pin?
By the way, our other matchup in the semifinals is Mike Turner Jr. versus Walt Brooks. That's on 31-32. Can't really see it on the camera. I figured we saw both those bowlers bowl last game. Let's get someone new up.
Yeah, why not? Corey, you betcha. Turns his back on it.
Proving the rule, you only got to throw one good ball to frame.
Sometimes it's a second ball, but that's all right. Good second ball can make you a great bowler. All right. First frame for Jason Sauter in the pocket, I guess.
I mean,
I guess.
after Corey's single pin, we're just going to take that strike.
7. Strike.
Sometimes when you're bowling at dual lanes happens.
One day.
Just got to bowl a dual more.
Yeah. Opening mark over there for Walt Brooks. And Steve Rowley with the phone out. Stephen Colby covering that one. What could go wrong?
Hope it's not on the park district.
I hope not. He has a business to run. Anyway, Jason Sauter, lane 25, going for the double.
Almost.
Off the side for the 410. That's normal.
I mean, like I was saying, you get pins off the sideboard here, they fly forward, and you'll take out the head pin, and you'll just like leave 2 pins on the furthest side of the lanes.
Oh, that's a good point Rob Hanley made. Mike Turner Jr. eliminated both the Antonises.
That's right. Can he eliminate
Ken Thomas said that. And then Rob concurred. 9 on 10 out. 9 on 9 out, excuse me. Left the 10. 28 in the second for Jason. Here's Corey Maths. All right. Spare fill for Corey. It's wide right. That's a deuce. Corey, he goes without saying, is the underdog in this match.
Yes, especially without Jason's throwing.
Coming out of the POA side.
It's not just average. No, Corey wasn't in POA.
Sorry, he's been there before.
Yes. Corey made scratch today.
Yes, but regardless, Corey definitely would be the underdog, especially with how Jason has bowled today. All right, 10 box. It's 28-22. See if we can find the front one here. That time you missed the head pin and got punished for it. And it's funny how that works. If those frames were the other way around, if you got 2 count first and then the head pin spare, it's actually better for his score. Because the best frame to open in, first frame. Alright. Third frame's Corey Matheson on 25. There's that front one.
Ooh!
Never mind, don't hit the front one.
Don't hit the front one.
Hey. Rewind and erase that from your memory. Do not hit the front one. Continue to pitch out and hope you get better luck.
One consistent thing about this pair, 10 pin is glued down. You throw a lot of balls on this pair at the 10 pin.
Well, Corey is hoping to throw the 5 pin at the 10 pin. See if he is successful. Not quite. He'll clean it up. .32, an all-wood 32 for Corey Matheson. You're laughing at John. Third frame for Jason. He's got 28 for 2. Got it in the pocket.
Okay.
All right, that's actually a break. I was about to have the same speech.
Yeah, I think we said it earlier, but if you would like to watch the other match going on, Steve Raleigh and Colby DeAntonis are going at what is almost certainly a at least PG-13 stream of that matchup on Steve Raleigh's Facebook page.
On his personal Facebook page. So if you know who that is, you know where to find it. Spare for Jason gives him a 6-pin lead and a hit. Nice viewership on this one, though. We've been strong.
It's been good all day.
It's been hovering around 100 or over 100 since 10:15.
All
right. Shall we revisit?
I think I vomited a little.
Don't hit the front one.
Yeah, we'll watch it again.
See this ball? See how it hits the front one?
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't hit the front one. Definitely try to bang the 4-pin off the wall here.
Yeah, you'll have a much better shot trying to throw stuff off wall here. But I might actually shoot at 5-pin off left side wall anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, the opportunity to slide or kick it off the wall.
And that might not be a horrible idea in this case because this lane is known to have pins come back up. That might not be the worst idea. I'd have to convince myself on that one.
I mean, end of the day, you're still shooting a 4.5.
Right. Doesn't get much easier. Corey on the head pin.
Ball.
Catches a break.
Hit a little heavy. Just didn't push to the right side.
I think he's okay with looking at a 3-pinner right now. Just got to find that object. All three just holds on. He kind of gets to laugh that one off because he was quite concerned as that got down there to the deck. All right. This is frame 5 now for Corey. He is down 13, but he's up a mark.
You get a mark here and you're right back in the game.
Yep. Good count, and you're within single digits. How many?
All right, why not?
Well, does find the side.
Justin, these two, Mike Turner Jr. and Walt Brooks. Those are the last 4 bowlers remaining. If you want to watch the other match, you can try to find Steve Rowley on Facebook. He's live streaming it.
Right. 50 in the 4th. Corey's got to shoot the 1-8.
Yeah, off the wall, double wall, triple wall.
And a spin. It's got to go back though. It won't go back.
Wait. We can wait a little while on that. Don't mind. We'll let it spin here.
And
It's too far forward.
It's too far forward. It's actually up by the head pin now, and Corey has given up. Not on the game, just on that pin.
It gets 8 back. Now only trailing 5.
All right, cleans it up, 60 half. Jason Sauter, 5th frame. Light hit. Leaves a 2-4. Take them both? No.
Oh.
Open frame. Jason's lead will be single digits through 5. Your Corey, a little sigh of relief there. You're kind of assuming with the form Jason has been in today that he's gonna make that. 65-60. It's just 1 count ball away for Corey. See the stars on Jason's back. He's going for number 3 today. Corey would be going for his first. Mike Turner Jr., who is trailing by about 3 marks, he is going for his first. Walt is going for an even dozen. Strike from Jason.
No. A head pin sometimes is worth it.
It was a hesitant 6-pin. Watch
Not
that.
funny.
Watch it slide forward, and there it'll go.
Hit it from behind.
It's probably slid about 8 inches before it fell.
Probably tripped on the lip.
Maybe. I have seen pins fall here just because they ran out of dip. All right, Corey's got to respond.
That's good.
It's
Light.
light.
Oh, wow.
No mix on the light hit. 5-7-8.
Slide it over, walk away.
Receive some coaching from the peanut gallery back here, and he nods.
Just throw the ball, turn around. Maybe you'll hit it.
The idea is that he's going to throw this ball and be able to walk away from it. Like
Got a
this.
shot.
Oh! Like that.
I don't think it was just like that.
Way to listen.
Who is this guy?
Hi, my name is Corey Matheson, and I follow directions.
All right, important ball here. Got to keep count up.
Keeps it 5 pins.
Jason, hammer. Thanks.
My bad.
All right. Gotta have a big fill here.
Looks good. One more?
All right, that's pretty good. That's 9. Obviously, it's a 9 drop, so it's a makeable. Leaves a 4 pin. Improves his score to 79 through 6. Like to have this mark as well. Turns his back on it again. And his 4th mark of the game for all spares. 89 plus in the 7. Over on the other pair, Walt up 22 through 7 frames, down a strike.
Nice making a comeback over that.
Jason for the double.
Baby.
Got it. You can tell he liked it the second it got down there. Watch him swing it in, and he gets great carry on the 7. Now a high count mark or another strike will really, really tighten the screws. Jason with 6-pin lead through the 6th frame, and he still has a count. He's bowling now in the 8th. Probably thought he had another one. Leaves a 5. Well timed. Did you pee yourself? I got this. Jason's got it. 124 plus in the 8th.
Getting close to means a double territory here.
Yeah, this is close to must strike territory, not even marks. Spares will definitely help, but strikes would help a little more. Spare fill. Wide. A little wide.
Do it from a wider angle.
Yep. Ball just needed to face up into the pocket a little bit and never did.
Now that said, this shot here is probably easier to make here than almost any other house.
Because you can hit it off the walls. A little more forgiveness for missing the front of the 2-pin. Of course, you can always try to drill it back. Hey, there it is. Well said, David.
I bet you didn't expect it to be the right wall, though.
That's okay. You didn't either. Come on. Come on.
No, usually it's both walls.
Just take the compliment, Hans. Take the compliment. All right, 17-pin match. Both bowlers on a spare. Corey has to have some kind of paint on the board here, strike or spare. All right, 9th frame.
That's good. All
right, not a massive count. It's 7. He leaves the triangle 6, 9, 10. Gives him 114 through the 8th. Important spare shot here. He needs it. Got them all. That just gives him a chance. All right. So Corey at 124 plus through 9. Jason 124 plus through 8. Corey put 2 marks up to give himself a chance. Jason could close the door on him. But that's 5 out the front. Makes it a 15-pin match through the 8th. Jason likely to be open here, which will tighten it down to a 1-mark lead. Running it. He ran it. Very aggressive there, trying to slide it over. Will now play for 2. Jason takes 2 more. 138 to 124. Jason up 14 pins and down a mark. It is a 1-mark game. With a wood box, Jason shoots 148, and Corey would need a high count mark and good fill to win. If Jason marks, Corey can need a double. 10 frame for Jason. It was solid.
By the way, I don't want to interrupt our action here, but big important ball coming up on 31-32.
Yes. Walt got enough to require Mike Turner Jr. to strike on the first ball. Spare strike won't do it. All right. 5 pin for Jason. He's got it. 148 in a ball. Here's Mike Turner on 32. Heavy, 2-1, and that's it. It will be Walt Brooks bowling for a potential 12th star. Right, here's Jason, 148 and the ball to go. If he gets 7, he requires Corey to double. Anything less than 7, Corey can do it with 1 mark. How many? 7. Just enough. Corey Matheson must strike twice. This ball and the ball following it must strike. All right, here we go. Corey Matheson, 10th frame. He needs this one. He needs them all. Oh no. And a 5-7 is going to shut the door on Corey Matheson. Spare strike will not be enough. That would be 152. He would lose by 3. A quality second half from Corey. All spares. Did not strike once in the game. Ran into a pocket split there in the 10th. Make it. All right. Final ball here. Corey, I'm sure he'll get a little bit of a hand. Final score 155 to 142. Jason Sauter going to move on for his 3rd potential start.
Good game, good game.
That was a great game.
You know what time it is?
Ad break.
Ad break time.
To all who didn't succumb to the ad break, hello.
Hello, hello. Good to see you again. It's been a while. All right, so our final will be Jason Sauter and Walt Brooks.
29 and 30. Who's higher seed?
Should be Jason.
All right, our finals will be on 29 and 30.
You making Walt go first?
Sauter and Walt Brooks.
Hi, it's our birthdays.
All right, moving the camera over, updating scoreboards. Okay. Hopefully Nick doesn't break my camera.
Interviewing bowlers' wives.
Behind you.
Do we know who has the most stop wins? For the Pop Whitten Pro Tour, it is Bernie Hipkins.
Help, Dave.
But Walt's going for the tie right now. Turn, rotate clockwise. Too much. Shift right. Keep shifting. Keep shifting. Just a tiny bit more. Good enough.
That's 3 years of hard work right there. You got that down to a science. Yeah, it looks fine.
All right, Walter will go first. The last game of the day. We've been streaming for, let's start recording. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours.
Is that all? You know what? It feels like it.
Welcome to 4-man's pace.
Welcome to Quads.
Oh, we have a screen.
We're seeing it how they see it at home. All right, Walt Brooks looking to join Bernie Hipkins atop the Mount Rushmore of the Pop Whitten.
That's
Welcome
not
to the
fun.
final match. Here's your 4-7-10.
Yeah, I thought so too. That one actually I felt really good about. He did that too.
Touch it.
Oh.
Cue that up.
More important than a 10.
Just miss. $9 to start for Walt. Like I said in the semifinal, Jason going for his 3rd star. I don't recall the exact date of the last one. I know he had one at Suitland. I don't remember if that was his 1st or his 2nd.
It's been a while. We can always hunt down these things while we're sitting here.
First frame for Jason. Off the side for 7. 1, 2, 4. One, two, four. All 3. Early lead goes to Jason Sauter with the spare in the 1st. David doing a little research into
I was trying to see if I could find it. Yeah.
Jason's last win.
I got to go year by year.
Is it last month that Bernie won at Suitland, right?
Yes.
That was when Bernie stood alone with 12 stars, but 1 month later, Walt could win this game and join Bernie as one of 2 bowlers to win a dozen. Sure. 8 count for Jason and an open frame. Wood ball for Jason is wide right again. Drop pins. The 26 through 2. Walt Brooks, 2nd frame. Great break there. Trips the 7-pin out. Just leaves a 5-8.
That was a little funky there for a second.
Kind of a light mixing hit. Ball fading away from the 1-3. You normally see Walt sandwich this right between the 5 and the 8. Except that time. Chops off. 8-pin lead for Jason through 2 frames is 26-18. Did you find Jason's last?
Nope.
Okay.
I can't open on my phone. I can open it from my computer,
Well,
but
if he wins, we'll ask him later.
Jason, it's a good thing you're not like Spiegel. You know what? We should do an ad break right now.
Probably should actually do it.
Bam, ad break. Got it.
Right.
30, Gary.
So, for the few people that didn't get to the ad, how are you not right behind the pair of lanes right now, making sure all the balls come back? You have nothing else to do.
There are people downstairs, man.
I don't care. The people downstairs aren't bowling a Pro Tour. Like, inexcusable. There was, do you remember during the Bruce Smith-Colton match, there was a ball that got stuck
He was
twice?
downstairs. I just saw him come up.
There was a ball that got stuck twice during the final match at Mount Airy, and I was like holding my breath waiting for that ball to come back. I felt like it took half an hour.
Yeah, he was downstairs. I saw him come upstairs. All right. Hopefully, you all back from that ad break.
Yeah. Enjoyed Liberty Mutual or whatever it was.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Could have been Chipotle.
All right, back to the action.
All right, third frame for Walt after a short delay. That's a good break.
Yeah, that could have been worse.
Had the 5-8 last time. Another 2-pinner this frame. It's the 6-10. And Walt picks it. Walt, some voicing his displeasure. It's early though. 7 frames left. Got 28 through 3.
Heavy.
High and tight, and Jason carries it for a strike.
Sometimes that works here. If you hit it really tight, you get a lot of left-right action. And it's just you're kind of just praying that you break up the 2-in-1s.
That's exactly what he did. Caved in the 2-in-1, 2 different messengers to get it done. Here comes the ball. You can hear it. The most stop wins belongs to Bernie Hipkins with 12. Walt Brooks with 11. Winningest Pro Tour bowler of all time, Don Dove. That's between Men's Pro Tour and Pop Whitten. He has 30. Jason for the double. Okay.
Sure.
Can I get a replay? See what flew out there while he does the Deadwood cycle?
Flew out of the pit and hit the 5.
2-pin flew out of the left corner into the 5? Interesting. Maybe it caught the 9 on the way in first. This is the 1-3-4-7-10. Don't see this often. You shoot it like a strike. Great cover.
I'm just going to assume that we are 100% on that break.
I haven't seen it left today. I don't know that that's the first time on Duck Pins Forever, but I mean, that's a flawless conversion of that shot. A 20 box nonetheless, and now pressure on Walt Brooks down 18.
Bit of a hole.
Ball. And he'll leave a 7-pin. That pin almost looks like it wasn't even standing up straight. No, it's down. He said, pick that. Meaning you can't chop it if it's just one pin.
Well, you can, but it still works.
Yeah, you can chop it, and you're good. But at that point, it's not classified as a chop. That's when they just call it in the face. All right. Well, it's on the board with the spare in the 4th. It's down 18.
Good ball.
Oh,
I should stop calling good balls.
Yeah, no mix on that one. Pocket 5-10. Going for it. Third ball for Walt. They'll take a 10, 56 half. Jason on a 56 through 4 frames, and he has a spare up.
It's a good break. The ball looked like it was tailing away on him.
Yeah, I think 8's a fair result there. Gives him 18 pin advantage through 4, which is what it was through 3. If he converts here, he can extend it. Got it.
Thought he might have pushed
Hits
it.
it solid, and halfway through it is 74 plus to 56. Jason in control at the moment, but the count will be 3 marks ahead with 5 frames left. And if it gets any farther out of hand, it'll be double strike territory for Walt Brooks. Walt at the moment got to start by getting a break. Just had that pocket split. A safe 8. Walt said something. I didn't hear what it was.
Well, I'd be telling me you only got the longer ball for him.
Well, Jason will take the 8 count. 82 half. Leaves the 1-3. Lead at 26 pins, and he'll add to it with another mark.
I had 5-12 against him Wednesday.
Okay. Let's see if Walt can make a game out of this.
Should have really played that.
Yeah.
Light.
Carry it. Oh, he carries it.
Watch the happiness on that ball. That ball
Watch.
hit
It's a pretty mix. 3 gutter, 10. Walt wants to make this game interesting. He can catch another one. Team taking a little extra time here. Knows the importance of this ball. 7th frame for the double. I don't think he snapped that one. If you go back and watch the release, I don't think he snapped that one as well as he could have.
How about just watch the split again?
To me, it looked like he kind of dumped it into the lane. He didn't finish.
Sometimes he does do that.
Yeah. That time to his detriment. All right. Count 9. 75 through 6. 3rd ball coming. And he'll clean it up. 85 through 7. Jason 92 through 6 and on a count. 17 pins and a hit. Jason continuing to plug away on the 8 counts. Did hit the head pin for this one, though. Leaves the 5-9. See if he can cover it again. He can. That is 5 marks in a row for Jason. He's only left 1 frame open.
That was 3-4.
Yeah, 3-4 split in the 2nd frame is his only open. Everything else has been manageable. And there's been no measurable pressure on him at any point in this match. Spare fill in the 8. And another pocket hit. This time he gets them all to go. 35 pin lead now for Jason Sauter with 3 to go. Oh boy.
Well, need to work some magic here, and the lane does some magic on him.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That ball didn't look that bad. Be an open frame for Walt. 9 box. It's 130 to 94. Walt quickly firing. Okay.
Okay.
And Walt just reset. That is not a classy move, unfortunately. Well, Jason, a well-placed split. And he's going to give him 139.
This place is funky when you want to throw high and tight because you get a lot of luck, but a lot of times you also don't get any luck.
Right.
So you'll run a game where you're throwing the same ball, same place all the time, and you're leaving breaks and strikes everywhere. And then next game, same spot.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
good luck to 110.
If you hadn't figured it out yet, it is mathematically over. Jason Sutter with a 47-pin lead is going to win his third star. Off the side for the 1-3. Jason could mark here to get into the 160s. And got the mark. 159 and a ball to go. All right, final score for Jason Sutter, 168. And that is star number 3 of his Pop Whitten career.
Thank you.
You know he's the most touched. Well, spare in the 10th for Walt Brooks. I can't wait for this fill shot. Going to pick up a house ball. Oh, he's got a pin in the gutter. He's got to clear first. And another split. Final score 168 to 119. Jason Sutter by 49 pins is going to win star number 3.
Congratulations.
Yeah, man.
All right, I'm going to start packing up, let him start packing up, and then I guess we do the interview thing still now, right?
We sure do.
We sure do. All right, I'm going to put my mic down. You guys can watch the Caps game.
All right. You might want to hit the add button.
Oh, I'm going to hit the add button. Add button. I'm turning the camera on like this.
All right.
For me. All right, time to start packing up.
Just that over. There we go.
You know which fucking time I put on this wall for that site? I'm sorry, how fucking bad.
All right, Jason is receiving his congratulations. Yeah, you want to come say hi, Jason? All right, man. So what you do? You take that doohickey, you clip it on, and that's how the folks at home hear you. So Jason, we tried to do a little bit of investigative work at the start of the match, but we couldn't find it. When was your last Pop Whitten victory? I know you had one at Suitland, but I couldn't remember if that was the last one.
I think it was March 21.
And where was
At
it?
Suitland.
At Suitland? Okay.
That was
I remember you had the fish jersey, same jersey? Right?
same one.
Okay. I remember the distinctive fish
It's
pattern.
just for sponsorship. That and Sharpie, because that's what my name's on. Sharpie.
Oh, perfect.
Damn right.
Is it actually Sharpie?
It's actually Sharpie. The letters fell off, so I had to Sharpie it so people
Oh,
would say.
that's hilarious. Okay.
Damn right.
Anyway.
Want to be remembered.
That was a question I wasn't planning to ask. There we go. All right. So 2021. So it's been a fairly recent win. But what I remember in our conversations when you bowled Pro League with me, that you tend to enjoy bowling at Suitland Bowl, which is a wood lane house. This is a wood lane house, and that is a dying art form, especially in the Baltimore area. So what is it about the wood surface that you like?
Honestly, I just don't rip the middle as much. The ball slides more. It's really the biggest thing. As you can see, got a little lucky on some backdoor stuff, but it's really just that I don't rip the middle as much, don't pick two pinners as much. It usually slides to a pocket.
And you tend to be pretty consistent, not even just this weekend, but overall on the singles and the two pin spares. So the last question I'll ask you that goes,
thank you,
that goes to the audience at large is what would your advice be for single pins and then not picking two pinners?
Single pins is just reach out for it, try to get it out in front and stay down. What all I do. And for two pinners, I actually try to let it ride a little bit, like pull off it so it fades, so that way it's not ripping straight.
So keep a little angle on the ball.
Yeah, I move sideways. Then left lane I move right side of the lane I move left, so I have some angle.
Okay.
A little geometry. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I think I got an A in geometry. After that,
I got a C, and I do it for a living every day.
Oh boy!
So,
well, then you know better than anybody. So third star, but first one on Duck Pins Forever. We do the on-camera handshake, and we congratulate the new winner,
I appreciate
Jason Sauter.
I had a blast. Thanks,
Sweet.
guys. See ya.
David.
David what? What David do?
Come back. Did he keep the mic?
Yeah, he did. Hey, Jason.
Jason, I need my mic.
You can keep the check.
I'm
but we need the
keeping
mic
it.
back.
You can listen to the whole ride home.
I don't want to.
All right, I'm here. All right, closing up here. Gonna go home, watch Caps game.
5 days. We'll see you in 5 days. Oh yeah.
We still have to figure out who's driving.
Listen, that sounds like a Thursday night at 11 p.m. problem.
It's gonna be.
The problem right now is we pack up, we go take a nap, and then we.
Rolly, our honorary streamer on the other side of the house.
Yes.
I want to apologize to anybody that watched that.
Thank you for the auxiliary commentary.
Don't worry, I warned them that was most certainly at minimum PG-13 stream.
No, it was.
Okay.
All right, well, we're closing.
We will see you all from the Traffic State, not its official name, but we'll see you from Cheshire, Connecticut in 5 days.
We might show up a little late. Just depends on whenever we get there. When we get there, we'll show that first Friday shift, and then we'll be back to show the two shifts on Saturday, and then we'll be back to show them bowling on Sunday because we apparently don't have anything better to do.
So I did the math. If they take 24, it's 8. It's 7. No. If they take 24, it's a possible 32 games of coverage.
I'm gonna hit up all three.
Well, today was a lot of games. Divisions was 20 games of coverage.
No, I mean,
But
32, like double space.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a bunch. We're glad you're here. I'm going to hit ad break before I close out the stream. So see y'all later. Bye.
To everyone who survived the ad, bye.